If hold on, yeah, I want to make sure that yeah, okay, I'm live. Very cool. Okay, let me back up here, and I will go to my channel. I just want to watch it so I can go to the comment section and set that up. Okay, so how are we doing this morning? Hope you guys are doing good. So, Goldman Sachs last night. I was watching Bloomberg. I watch Bloomberg basically. One, because they're unbiased; it's just business news. Um, but I was watching Bloomberg like I do pretty much every night, and it was either early this morning or very late last night. Goldman Sachs called for 7 rate hikes. Now, 7 rate hikes is going to suck liquidity out of the market. Okay. That's not exactly what we want. If you're in this for, a MOAS like we're hoping for. I can't say that there is one. I would really hope that there is, and I do believe that there is, and that's where my money is. But I'm not going to be the one to go ahead and say that. I'm also going to say that I'm not a financial advisor, so nothing I say is financial advice. Just only my speculation, and that's why I created this channel, is because I speculate a lot more than a lot of YouTubers. And it's just because I don't believe in coincidences. I go off data, don't get me wrong, okay, but I pair that data with live news, and that's my trading technique. I also will occasionally go ahead and buy a lotto call. I happen to snipe some lotto calls on the TQQ last night, right before it closed. Right, you could see like the last red candle and then a big green candle towards the end on like the on the TLT or the TQQ. That's kind of where I sniped my call. I got a pretty good fill on that. I'm hoping to see a reversal. Getting a few green days like that, and then kind of like coasting. It felt very reminiscent to right before June 2nd. So I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, but I mean people are pretty much calling for doomsday. I think that this would push us towards Web3, like a shift to Web3, in my opinion, rather than like a recession. I think that technology is too strong, and that's why I did lotto calls on the Qs, because I mean that's technology. It's as simple as that. Let's see here. TQQs are up slightly pre-market. GameStop's up 1%. AMC's almost up 1%. BBIG's up about 0.9. Well, AMC's up 0.9. BBIG's up 0.9. Prog's down to 190. I want to tell you guys something in a second that I just uncovered via Ortex before I started stream. But first, we could just go to Ortex just because. Futures are going up because these were just negative. Nasdaq was just negative. That's very good for my lotto calls. S&P's green, Dow's green. Okay, so we're seeing a little bit of a difference. Okay. Let's update this so you guys have it. about 21.5% of the float on GameStop. AMC. I also bought a lotto call on AMC last night, right before the bell, because my eyes wide. Look how much they borrowed today. Almost 2%, 1.9. Look at that. 113 million. Is that a record? Might be. If not, it's damn close. 22% of the free float is shorted. So we are back to AMC being above GameStop in shorts. Well, short percentage of the free float estimated. And then let's do BBIG. Oh, hold on a second, my dogs. Average cost to borrow, look at that, $290. Love it. Free float, about 29.1. What's up, Luck? All right, this is my dog, Luck. He might make a few appearances. They borrowed 0.96. Hold on. I'm getting something weird on my other computer. Okay. They borrowed 0.96 of the free float. Or short interest change, 0.96%. That's 29% of the free float. And then I'm gonna pull up Prague, and I'll tell you, I'll explain exactly why I'm pulling up Prague as well. Well, it has community backing. Look at the average volume, and then imagine T plus 2. So if that's 2 days ago, things could get a little bit interesting. So they actually returned 0.07%. Estimated percent of the free float is 9.73. Utilization 100. I know that's not much of the free float, but in all honesty, like that, I'm not a financial expert. I'm making that very clear. However, in my opinion, they are undervalued. And that would be fundamentally. Let's see what the analysts say, actually. Look at that. So even the analysts have a target price of $6 on this thing. Why the hell is it shorted to like? It was stuck to like 198 yesterday. I mean, I find that very, very odd. Now this entire market, okay, we could talk. We could talk the Qs. We could talk IWM. We could talk TLT. We could talk SPY. All that stuff. Okay. However, all of that is tracking Bitcoin. All of it. Go ahead and overlay an S&P 500 chart on top of a SPY chart and look back to the original COVID crash. I dare you. Please. You will be very, very blown back. And that's just because Bitcoin inflates at a fixed rate of 1.77%, which is much less than the US dollar. Okay? Obviously, you said the numbers came out yesterday. What was it? 7.5%? Duh. Why wouldn't they go ahead and? Yeah, I'd rather have Bitcoin on my balance sheet too, then, compared to cash over that period. Especially if Bitcoin is inflating at 1.77, it only makes sense. Now, the reason why I bring up Prague, okay, and it's funny that it finished at 1.9 yesterday, but I just before I opened the stream, okay, I went to the average days on loan of GameStop, AMC, and BBIG and Prague. Okay. Now, if you average the days on the loan, so security lending volume, where they would borrow the shorts, and you run it back to those days, and then you go to the high of the day, and then you go ahead and that's your number where that. I mean, not every single hedge fund top ticked it, okay, but I'm still going to go ahead and go off the high of the day, okay, or at least damn near close, whatever. That will be 50% of the shorts out, okay? Now, GameStop is 152. Now, there are danger zones all along this way. Like, for instance, AMC has danger zones in the 20s, okay? And people could they could go ahead and, cut their positions, which will then, obviously boost us up a lot quicker, and we can see some boom boom candles. But GameStop is 152 for 50% of the shorts, at least, to be underwater, if not more. AMC is 30.47. BBIG is $3.61. Okay, and BBIG's gamma ramp is absolutely disgusting. At least it was yesterday. Sorry, excuse me, I didn't review that yet today. Prague, their average is 189. 189. They're trading at 190 right now. So those shorts seem to be underwater to me. Especially after yesterday. Yesterday was trading in the I believe it was in the twos at some point in time. So I mean, I don't know. I can't give dates. Anybody who gives a date, I mean, is basically calling for, basically to get blacklisted by the community. I'm never going to give a date, okay? However, it feels like we are damn close, okay? My dog is crying. I'm going to let her out in a second, but I do want to just cover this real quick. Now, this is not going to go ahead, and this isn't going to tell me much until the market opens, okay? Look at this. Open interest. So at 3.5, now this is probably already hedged for or something. Yeah, again, I'm doing a very quick rundown, okay? Because I have two dogs. You guys are probably gonna end up meeting them both, but one's a drama queen, and she just cried at me like she wants to go outside. This is 1.9 million shares that they would have to hedge for. 4 is 2 million. Okay. After that, things get wild very, very quickly. Okay. Now, look at this. Look at this. Now, this is for next week. Okay. That's what? So you gotta add 2 zeros, so 1.2 million. Again, that they'd have to hedge for again. That is 2.6 million shares. All right, pal. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. Okay. So that is a hell of a lot of shares. Now, that's almost 3 million shares right there at 5. So once BBIG goes, and then look at 8. 8 is another 2 million. 10 is 1.3 million. Once BBIG goes, BBIG could go absolutely intergalactic. Okay, and that's why I have my name as Buzz Lightyear. I am Buzz the Space Ranger because I want to end up on the moon. And I feel as if, I mean, we got news on BBIG last night. So they filed just before I believe the market closed, if I'm not mistaken. Could be completely wrong, could not be. I could be correct. But we got news as a little bit of news regarding a cryptide a Cryptide filing. Okay, now that just covered realistically like warrants and stuff like that, but it shows that they are filing with the SEC, and to me that it's bullish. Okay, let's see if they actually have that in the news section here. So, Shaquille O'Neal's big game weekend party joins with the Low Motive, which is owned by BBIG, for a worldwide exclusive live stream. That is big. Now, I want to tell you, people can say AMC is undervalued if they want. I don't, I believe that, for the prices we want, I believe that, they might be right, but legally they still have to go ahead and because of the way that the stock market works, legally they would have to, kind of get the price to where we would want it. Thing about BBIG owns so BBIG, like the underlying company is Zash, it's called. Okay, Zash owns Low Motive. Now Low Motive is it's TikTok's direct competitor. Okay, now remember how Mark Zuckerberg went ahead and he said that he said on their conference call, and this is what made Meta sink so much the other day. He said that they were losing a lot of their market share to TikTok. Now, don't quote me on this because I don't remember the exact figure, but BBIG, so Zash, owns, it's either 10 or 20%. I believe it's 20. I could be wrong. It could be 10. But they own 20% of TikTok. Or 10. Like I said, don't hold me to that. But they own a nice chunk. So, what does that mean? That means that basically they could use the same algorithms. They could take the algorithms from TikTok, use them on the Low Motive, okay, and pretty much have an identical program. Now, they also so let's talk about the Cryptide news real quick. Okay, it's 9:14, so we have a little bit of time. We have about 15 minutes. So with Cryptide, for every 10 shares of BBIG that you own, you will get 1 share of Cryptide. Now, Cryptide's float is only going to be 19 million. What does that mean? And this is why I was kind of upset that there was no date on those filings for, like, when you have to own those shares by. I will be honest, that's the only disappointment that I had about the filings. However, it did clarify that for every 10 shares of BBIG that you own, and we are getting some good volume on BBIG this morning before market opens. But anyways, for every 10 that you own, you will get 1 share of Cryptide. So, and that's valued at I believe it was like $8 or $10. So to me, that would add approximately $1 to BBIG's price tag. In essence. Okay. It would also create the potential for a double squeeze scenario. Because think about everybody that's going to want in on Cryptide. And everybody that already has shares due to if they squeeze, I'm not going to sit here and tell you yes for certain. I'm not a fortune teller. Okay. If they squeeze BBIG and they have a lot of ownership and they hold on to those shares throughout the whatever hold date that they decide on and that they announce, okay, whenever that is, all right, they will get 1 share of Tide for every 10. So if the float is only 19 million shares, or I don't know if I forget if it was the float or the total amount of shares out, However, if we're talking about 19 million shares, 19 million shares is a microflow. That thing will move with velocity, and it will fill up very quickly. Now, gosh forbid that they go ahead and they put an option chain on it. You could see a gamma squeeze. The first week. The first day. It could get very, very ugly very quickly. Before market opens, I would like to cover this. Should a MOAS situation happen, it's going to become an every man for themselves type of situation. Okay. I have a small amount of of calls on here. Okay. I won't trade shares on PFOF, just saying. But I will go ahead, and I have a small amount of BBIG calls that 2 expire today. I'm going to close one. I'm going to close them both, obviously, and then 2 expire next week. Now you're going to see one in there that I had like $4 at the time, and at the time it was a high out of the money thing on a high out of the money strike on BBIG. It was either for next week or for the week of the 25th. I took it. That's not how you trade options. So that was more of a lottery ticket. Okay. And I'm telling you that right now. So that's not ideally what you want to do. Okay. I like to speculate, but I like to be realistic as well. Okay. Putting, buying the highest out of the money strikes and praying you hit them is just giving the market maker money. They're just going to eat your premium. However, luckily, I have been noticing that more and more retail buyers are learning how to use options and are starting to go in the money, close to the money, into positions that could catapult us. Yes, they are more expensive. I will admit that. So, yeah, you want to get as much exposure as possible, which makes sense as to why you would want to buy a cheap option. But if your cheap option expires worthless, you wasted your money. So what the hell's the point, right? It is what it is. But I'm happy that retail is starting to learn how to use options. Because in my eyes, and this again can be debated. People could talk DRS or just buying straight shares and doing this, doing that. I personally believe that we will get to the promised land from people buying or institutions buying at the money or just outside the money contracts and creating a gamma squeeze situation that ends up turning into a full-on short squeeze, because then FOMO will kick in and shorts will be racing for the door, creating a bottleneck. Okay. I believe that if it does happen, we will see multiple halts on the way up, on the way down, back and forth, all around. Who the hell knows? Now, you know how I told you Bitcoin carries the entire market? TLT has gone down a little bit, I believe, this morning. Okay. But so have the Qs, so have SPY. Everything follows Bitcoin. Everything. Even your average altcoin. Now, do I like Bitcoin? Okay. I'm going to be honest. I like Ethereum more than I like Bitcoin. And the reason is just because I value utility over store value. Okay, and the difference between the two is that Bitcoin, their inflation rate is 1.77. Now, right now, Ether's is 1.8, so it's 0.03% higher. However, with the 2.0 upgrade, I believe the intention is to make it eventually deflationary. So, yeah, a deflationary asset or an asset that's currently inflating and will be inflating for like the next 100 years, where chances are, unless Jeff Bezos is successful in creating something that keeps us alive forever, like I know that it has been in the news that he's been working on. I mean, chances are it'll go ahead and it'll keep inflating for the rest of our lives. Now, do I believe that it'll keep going up though? I believe that it will keep going up as long as our inflation rate is above Bitcoin's inflation rate. Now, again, I just told you Bitcoin's inflation rate is 1.77, and our year-over-year inflation rate, or whatever the CPI number yesterday that came out, was like 7.5. So clearly, we're off. Now, as far as deflationary assets go, if you've noticed lately, whether it's to the upside or the downside, Ether seems to be moving with more velocity percentage. I try to talk percentage wise all the time. It moves faster percentage wise than Bitcoin does. I mean, obviously, dollar figure has a lot to do with that. Okay, but if we're talking volume and all that happy jazz, okay, I think that eventually Ether will flip Bitcoin after it becomes deflationary. Keyword is after the deflationary part. I don't want the Bitcoin maxis after me. Okay. I still believe in Bitcoin. I still believe that it's going to go way up. In fact, I believe that it might hit $45,000 to $50,000 over the weekend. Because think about it, it's in like a lot like before a lot of this volatility started, people were claiming that it was the best inflation hedge out there. Okay. And then all of a sudden the price dropped and everybody piled out. Okay. Trying to scare people out of it. Okay. Just for them to bring it back up to 43.6. Okay. Well, 43,650 and change, whatever, right now. Okay. And they're pretty much slapping the ask on it as we speak. They're scalping your guys' money. I'm gonna tell you right now, the three most highly scalped things in my eyes are going to be Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and Shiba Inu. Did a lot of people make a lot of money on Shiba? Yeah. I mean, hell, I'll be honest. I got in just after where everybody became millionaires. But I still made a few racks off of it. You know what I mean? So that was cool. But the thing is I live chart, as you guys could see all my lines on my thing. I mark out big regions of resistance and support along with trend lines. You guys will see me live chart throughout the day. I was live charting Shiba, and I felt the top, right? And then I waited and I waited and I waited, and I was like, okay, I got to pull the ripcord. And if I had top ticked it perfectly, I would have made a couple more thousand. Everybody always wants to go back in time and fix their mistakes. But what I did was I went ahead and I instead pulled my money. I converted into currencies that are high cap, and I use Nexo, which is in my description. If you guys want to check it out, they have the best rates, and the best rates I've come across. I could be wrong. If there's a better place, tell me so I can get there. But I mean, on Nexo, they compound your interest, okay, and they do that on a daily basis, and the rates are insane. And they are actually partnered with Backed Holdings as of the other day, which is very good from a regulatory standpoint for us, because if they are backed by if they are partnered with a registered security, they're going to stay above board with the SEC. I mean, one would imagine, and if not, there's like $300 and some million insurance policy for each account. So, pure transparency, and I'm always going to be transparent with you guys, just so you're aware. Pure transparency. I don't have that kind of money sitting in my bank account. Hopefully after MOAS I do, but I don't have that kind of money in my account right now. I want to switch to AMC for the open. We are sitting at, let's see here. We're sitting at one minute candles, and we have 317 million in volume. It is 328.52 on my screen. There's a small little lag in the stream. So let's see how things shake up. And I am going to keep the 1 minute candles up a lot. I might go ahead and I might, a lot of streamers will run the 5s. I like to run the 1s a lot. And I do like to confirm with other timelines why I'm making decisions and things like that. And I'm trying to view trends. But I like to see like the formations and the candles and the wicks. I mean, I used to be very technical before. I still am technical, but I traded before everybody else. Like I traded cyclically, like based off fundamentals before Wall Street bets was a thing. So you might notice that throughout the day, and we will talk about crypto throughout this process as well. But let's get ready for open. 2 seconds. What do we got, AMC? We got 1 million in volume first minute. Nice boom boom candle, that'll help. Okay, well, you guys are enjoying this open. I'm going to let my dog in super quick. What do we got? Sorry about that. I might have to do that a few times throughout the day. Very, very needy, I'm telling you. All right, so AMC is 0.9 right now. Teetering, obviously. Typical open. Let's see here, 1.6. I like that. We're getting some boom booms right here, like that. I just want to check the volume super quick. I'm not going to zoom in. 1.3. How about GameStop? 63,000. That's a decent number. Okay, and it is upwards. Love it. Prague is green, and it is above the number that I told you guys about, which is $1.89 for average shorts underwater. They are up 2% right now. To keep an eye on that. And the premiums on that were really cheap. Just saying. It's not financial advice. Not financial advice at all. Just saying. Bitcoin is also going up a little bit, which is helping us. Well, now it just shot down a little bit, so we might feel that. But overall, it is slowly rising. Ether is going up as well, which is going to help. The Qs are rising, which Wow, hold on a second. And MD. Sorry guys, I made. What the frick? It's telling me that my mind med calls are up like 6,000%. So I'm trying to. I don't know why it would do that. That's gonna be something we're gonna have to pay attention to now. Is mind med? Sorry. And that's because they started using acid, as in like LSD, in order to treat generalized anxiety disorder. We're getting some boom booms on Jimmy. Volume's over 100,000 out of the gate. Like it. Remember, 152 is average shorts underwater on GameStop. And there are danger zones in between. I know. Don't have to tell me twice. I highly doubt that I'm going to get a fill on this. I think that there's an error on my one brokerage. But it'd be pretty sweet if those calls were up 6,000%, 24,000%, almost 25,000. That would be crazy. I think that that's a glitch, but let's see, here or there. Let's be realistic. I put it in an order. We'll see if it fills. If it fills, great. If not, oh well. Not really sweating it. I was just kind of shocked there that like my increase raised that much. TLT is lower than it was in pre-market, which I like. SPY is 450 was a very important level for SPY. I would really like it to get above 450. BBIG is staying flat. I do not like that. I have a good amount of calls on them. That I have some for next week. I have some for the week after. I have some that expire today. I would really like to see some movement out of BBIG. Let's check out their gamma ramp real quick. Almost 2 million shares at 350. Look at how cheap their premium is. And this, I'm not telling you to buy it. Remember that. I'm not telling you to buy it. But that's an extremely cheap premium. Very small risk to reward, which is why you could see people piling into those. How about these? And people are piling into these too. And people are piling there. But yet it's down. Very, very interesting. People could be throwing shorts at it, though, that they have, and they just haven't used. I mean, we know how they like to screw with things. We are getting slapped here. Now, this is common, though. Anybody who's been in the movement knows this, okay? We start one way, and then all of a sudden we get slapped down the other way, and then we could reverse in 2 seconds. Let's give it your standard, well, I believe Matt Core says 15 minutes. Sometimes I'll kind of go like around 10 seconds ish to start kind of making my mind up. But let's wait like that 10 to 15 minute period to kind of try to gauge what the hell is going to happen throughout the day. Okay. I want to see what Prague's doing, because Prague has been putting up big days percentage wise on a percentage basis. I'm obviously not in a price way, but they've been putting up big days consistently longer than BBIG, AMC, and GME as of the past week. Okay. So I just want to see what's going on with them. And again, remember their number where most shorts are underwater is $1.89. And they, in my opinion, are fundamentally undervalued as it is. So them and BBIG, I believe, are fundamentally undervalued. And like, one could try to make a case for AMC and GameStop. Okay, I get it. It's not about fundamentals. It's about kind of principle because of the like the whole legality issues. But the thing is like with Prague and with BBIG, like if you want to bake in the fundamentals and say that you're shorting it based off fundamentals, then they shouldn't be trading in the same basket in my eyes. But they are. DWAC is red. Just so we are, I know that there's a lot of people in DWAC. I did have a DWAC position. I got the warrants at like $3, and I rode those up. Made a pretty nice profit. I screw with a lot of derivatives, guys. I'm going to tell you guys right now. I trade a lot of warrants. I trade a lot of options. Every now and then, I used to trade a lot of futures, but lately I don't know if I've been having more fun or just, being a little bit more successful. Either way, I've been doing like a lot of like calls and puts on the SPY, or US or UVXY or the TQQ or the SQQ. A lot of the leverage ETFs. Rather than playing I used to play the NASDAQ futures, and they move so quick. They move so quick that you just need to drag your stop loss the entire way, and eventually you'll get stomped out of your calls and that's if you're not algo trading, because you could obviously set up an algo. I am not, I'm not a computer coder. Okay, that's just not who I am. So I was manually doing it. Okay. I have better success with the leverage ETF option flips. I also do like to snipe options at the end of the day. That's a little bit about how I trade. Okay. During, and I won't buy shares through PFOF on here. Okay. Just so we're aware. But when there's low volume on our MOS stocks and low volatility in the market, I will DCA. Okay. When there's high volatility and excitement is returning, hi Bob, and there's a lot of excitement in the market, I will go ahead and I will then start doing options. But throughout the whole process, whether how should I phrase, whether there's high volatility or not a lot of volatility, I will play a lot of pre-deal SPAC warrants that have heavy backing, because the percentage gains that you could see, I'm sure that we'll come across some at some point today, tomorrow. I know yesterday I showed off some, but we're talking 50% gain, sometimes 30% gains. So if you have a little bit of money sitting on there and you hit a 50% gain day, that feels pretty good. And if you don't know what warrants are, I'm about to start talking about the overall market, so I'm just going to wrap this up quickly. If you don't know what warrants are, please go to Investopedia.com and search them for a full description. However, they are more of a long-term type of option that you could exercise. However, the difference is that each one is only worth one, and you have to pay, like, upon maturity, you would have to pay whatever the exercise fee in order to create, in order to go ahead and to create the exercise, like to fulfill the exercise. All right, standard bull flag, no big deal. Could be I mean, depending, it's way too early to tell. Okay, if it comes out here, goes over, goes up, that's inverted head and shoulders. If it goes up, pauses, and then shoots, that's a cup and handle. You guys, I'm sure, know the basic structure. If not, stick around and you guys will learn from just watching. Okay. Or if you have questions, drop them in chat. That is what I'm here to do. Hell, I don't even know if anyone's in here, and I don't even know if I'm sitting here talking to myself. Okay. The reason why I do this channel is because I'm going to sit here regardless every day and do it anyway. And I'm going to trade my way. And I just figured, you know, I'm a little bit more speculative than, like, I just don't believe in coincidences. Okay. So I'm a little bit more speculative than a lot of YouTube traders. I believe in a lot of things that a lot of YouTube creators do talk about. Like, I mean, what TMI short the VIX and review dork did for us by teaching us about 1348. That's a cheat code in my eyes. Okay, like learning how to master the 1348, it is a cheat code. Okay. However, sometimes it gives me a little bit later of an entry than I would take if I follow their rules to the T. However, also, sometimes I will lose money because I don't follow their rules. I prefer to get a very good fill if I'm very, very confident, okay, and beat everybody there, than follow their rules to the T, if that makes sense. And I just feel as if, well, why not create my own community, I guess, where there are people like me that don't believe in coincidences and want to, see what the hell is going on. Okay? Like they just feel as if something is up. And they feel like the tides are going to change and basically, are going to ignore the 200 on some instances. Not all. Not all. I want to be very, very clear. Like, the conditions have to be perfect for me to go ahead and for me to speculate like that, right? But if everything's moving in a certain way and only the 200 is in the way, I might take the trade early, and I might take a loss. Like, I might cut it if I'm wrong, okay? But I'm going to at least try to get in early. We are seeing a nice bounce back here. Let's see what's up in the broader markets, because we are seeing a nice bounce back. SPY is above 450. TLT is down. The Qs are green. The Qs were just they were just red. Okay. That's good. Bitcoin is down too. If Bitcoin rips, we could see these follow. If TLT drops, we could see these follow. And we could see an absolute ripping. Okay. We could see gamma squeezes. Like I said, in the money or just outside the money, sliding into the money, would create so much gamma. It would create FOMO, and it would create what's it called? It would create people to to start covering. Let's check the Ortexes really quick. Shorts on Prague. Small return, just under 0.3. BBIG. BBIG, they borrowed an additional 1.23. Average cost to borrow is 277%. Well, 277.5%. Numbers are jacked. I just want to bring your attention right here real quickly. Look at the volume on the 2-day and the 1-day. Now remember, T+2 settlements right now. Take that into consideration. Look at how much they are shorting AMC. 2% of the change. Okay. Estimated the free. Wait, let me just update this because I don't think that improved any. Okay. Well, anyways, estimated short interest to the free float just over 22%, 22.07. GameStop is they're returning. Okay. GameStop's 1% return. Average cost of borrow is 3.6. Look at the advancing versus declining here. Average volume over the last 3 months has been 48 mil. Right now we are sitting at just under 8 mil. Not bad for 9:48 in the morning, 18 minutes in. We got a lot of time left, guys. Today could get juicy. Remember, Prague is underwater already. Prague is underwater. As per Ortex. Now, Ortex only reports 80% of the data, though, okay? Or 85%, excuse me. So, I mean, I don't know what S3 Partners does. I know that they are much more expensive. I don't know how much of a percentage they show, but I'm only I can only go off 85% of the information. Like yesterday, and this is no disrespect. There's gonna be absolutely no disrespect to any creator on my channel, and but like somebody said that like they got an article from Frank Nez that said that there was a higher amount of shares lent out on AMC, and it had like an exact figure, but there's no data source that I'm aware of that shows 100% of the information. And the information was not what Ortex was showing. So I don't know where he was getting his information from. I mean, he might very well have information that is accurate. I'm not sitting here and I don't want to doubt that. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Right, and I hope that he is accurate, actually, to be truthful. However, unless you're going to source your information, I'm not going to trust it. That's just kind of how that works. Let's see here. If anybody's in here, I know I'm a new channel. Being a new channel is hard. I will be honest, it's hard to get viewers, hard to get market share. If you guys could like and subscribe, engage, let me know what you guys are into. I could cover it for you. I could do TA on it, whatever, but engagement is going to help with the algorithms, and I need to set my game up with that. I want to draw a bull flag on this, a potential bull flag, but it might break it before I even draw it. Yeah, it's going to break it before I draw it. It's not even worth it. See, I was going to draw a bull flag right there. Maybe not. I'll just draw it for shits and gigs, I guess. I keep forgetting that I'm on Rumble and I keep cursing by accident. I don't mean to. Sorry if there's any babies listening. Hopefully that breaks. Let's see, Prague is up 2.3. Now this is something I am going to flip to the 5-minute on. I want to see what 200. We are both the 200 or the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. Prague could really, really take off, guys. Just say. And disclaimer, I am in most of, if not all of, like, I don't think I have I think I might not have a position on CEI anymore. I might have some calls somewhere sitting around, hoping that they hit a buck. But disclaimer, I am in most of the meme stocks. I am long on those, and I'm long on cryptocurrency as well. Most cryptos, mainly my largest holdings are ETH, XRP, Polygon, ADA, Cardano, obviously, SafeMoon, IOTA. I read in the Metaverse Code, which is open source. You guys could Google it. Like, you go through their GitHub. I read that it is going to be IoT compatible. And if you know what IOTA is, it could basically run the metaverse through its Tangle software. But I'm in that, and I'm in IoTex, and a few others. Like, the other ones are smaller holdings. But I started off a few months ago. Like, it was like late March or early April, whenever, and I picked like 4 projects. 2 of which, one is actually kind of just like chilling. It's not like going up, it's not going down. So like, I'm just letting them have their time. But one was Shiba, which we all know what happened with Sheeb, and the other is SafeMoon. SafeMoon, I've lost a lot of money on SafeMoon already. I will be honest with you. However, even though I've lost more money than I care to admit on it, I'm still more bullish on it than I am with any other cryptocurrency project. Okay. You know how we talked about community support? SafeMoon has 3 million followers, or 3 million holders. I think Shiba has like 1.1. Something like that. Okay. SafeMoon is, I mean, as the CEO says, he literally made a claim and said it's meta IoT. So with their own blockchain, with their own exchange coming, with, you know, everything they got going for them, that's just my favorite altcoin. But everybody gets to pick their own. Everybody can pick their favorite altcoin. That's how it is. If there's any other altcoins I should be aware of, feel free to, you know, obviously let me know. We're having a surprisingly green day so far. Look at my whole list. As you can see, there's a lot of warrants on them. BBIG is red somehow. I don't get that. I don't know, that's negative. I don't, but you know what, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? Let me know if anybody's in here. Let me know what you guys want me to chart, pay attention to, all that happy jazz. Top chat. I want to see live messages. Thank you. YouTube's really, really weird with some of its options. It tries to, like, preset for you. I don't like it. My first day streaming, like, it didn't. I was running on 1080p for Rumble, and I tried using the same settings through my OBS, and I was I mean, it was embarrassing. I was a pixelated mess. Yeah, but I am happy that I got that straightened out, and I mean, I'm able to run in 720p. The issue is that I'm running. I have my big desktop with like my nice Samsung monitor set up with like my profiles, so like I could trade quickly and seamlessly, but I don't have a webcam for it. And I don't have, and I just started my channel. Like I don't have the proper webcam. I don't have a mic, right? So instead, I find it easier to live chart on my laptop and speak to you guys directly with the webcam, with the mic and everything built in, right? And then, eventually I might switch over to the desktop. I might not, you know what I mean? But right now this works because I could kind of separate you guys from my profiles. But at the same time, I want to give you guys the best quality. So eventually I might switch over to that. It all really depends. SPY is coming down here. Let's see what okay. We saw where Bitcoin was, right? Bitcoin drops, the whole freaking market comes down. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. This is what happens. This is what happens. And like I said, don't be surprised. And I'm not calling for it, so please nobody put words in my mouth. Okay? I'm thinking we see a $45,000 to $50,000 Bitcoin over the weekend. Could be right, could be wrong. But I think that, like, with the whole anti-inflation thing, right? I think we go back to that because it is true that the inflation rate is fixed. And it's much lower than what we're inflating at. So, I believe that we might return to that figure. Will I be right? I don't know. Will I be wrong? I don't know. But that's why we call this the speculation channel. So throughout the stream, you guys are going to hear my phone go off quite often. I have news alerts set up for the market. So it's important that I check my phone because I could give you details on what's going on. Okay, so Capital One, at the pivot point, it is a 73% sale. Breaking news as of 5 minutes ago. The Department of State okays $14 billion of Boeing F-15s to Indonesia. That's going to be very good for F-15s were made by Boeing, not LMT. LMT made, Lockheed Martin makes the F-16s and up. And the F-22 Raptors, which are our high-end, they are not sold to any other country just because of national defenses or like rulings. But anything above an F-15 is going to be made by LMT. Boeing made up to the F-15s. I don't know all of the, models, right? But I do know about the fighter jets. Comcast is a 56% sell at the pivot. Colgate is a 71% at the pivot. Charter A Communications Class A is a 95% sell at the pivot. Somebody who's been very accurate on Twitter says AMC is going to the moon today. I hope he's freaking right. Citigroup is a 60% buy side. Berkshire B is a 64% buy. Bristol Myers is a 79% sell. BlackRock at the pivot point. Well, that's more like 50-50, so I'm not even going to report that. Let's see here. Okay. AMC is looking at 11 million in volume. I like that at 10 in the morning. 10:03. GameStop is 357,000. Look, it's like a bull flag kind of setup. AMC, is this like a bull flag setup? I know I had a 2 bull flag setup. This is starting to look like either a cup and handle or an inverse head and shoulders if this keeps kind of growing at this rate. We'll see how it forms out. I'll look at BBIG. You'll notice my white box. That is an area that has struggled in yesterday, and there's a lot of supply and demand. Well, so a lot of supply in that area, not as much demand. However, above this line right here and above the pivot, could get spicy. Get very, very spicy, especially with the number, like the contract expiring today. Remember that. A lot of contracts expire today. SPY is green. IWM is green. DWAC is green. TLT is hanging out around up 38% or 0.37 ish. The Qs are up, or excuse me, down 0.2. Now remember, BBIG is a part of the Qs. Okay, not IWM. That's a common misconception. It's AMC that is part of the Qs. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Okay, sorry about that. People forget that now that I started streaming, people kind of like hit me up about market updates and try to talk to me about the market, but like I can't really ignore. It's not fair for me to ignore you guys. This is looking interesting right here. It's not fair for me to sit there on my phone and talk to those people and not sit here and kind of do my job and commentate for you, like what's going on. So if they want to talk, they could come to the stream and they could talk here instead. I wish TLT would drop. I wish the Qs would pump. The Qs pumping would be a great day. Bitcoin is coming back. What did I tell you about Bitcoin carrying the entire market? Now, if XRP, I have to watch what I have to say, what I could say here about XRP because of the whole lawsuit thing. If XRP keeps pumping a ridiculous amount like it did the other day, off of the news of like the, them being able to use some, certain information in the trial, right? It could be very, very good for cryptocurrency as a whole, and especially for XRP. Now, again, over here we like to speculate a little bit more. I like to draw projection lines, is what I like to call them. Kind of like a projected path upon which we are traveling. Let's see if it follows the trend. And then if not, it breaks off and it gives me other lines to kind of base my TA off of. Because then I could gauge the prior projection, and then I could make my angles accordingly, if that makes any sense at all. It probably doesn't, but doing my best here to try to. I feel like a lot of you guys understand most of what I'm talking about, but then there's some people that have no freaking clue, and then like the newer apes, like, or say that you're in this, but like you don't really pay attention much. Like, I want to speak to people like they're like a third grader, and I want to make it as basic as possible so everybody could understand it. I mean, the thing is that like, so say they covered the first time. They covered the first time. Sorry, hold on a second. Real-time trend. We'll discuss that in a second. Real-time trend 65% to the buy side as per CRM. That's live. But if they covered the first time, they wouldn't have given people like myself who I own like 3 businesses and I was just a young entrepreneur. They wouldn't like allow hungry people and like people who are having success. Like, they would have just covered the first time and not like hyperinflated the economy to the point where I had to close my businesses and then focus on trading. Like, they shouldn't have done that, because now I'm just going to trade for the rest of my life now that I know how to like the benefits. Because if you trade the right way and you hit, like, the work is almost effortless. It's just working smarter, not harder. If you do things correctly and you get luck, I mean, some of it's luck, some of it's skill. You have to be a really good trader to make it these days, and battle the algorithms and whatever. Also, remember compounding interest. I mean, that, like, if you diversify and you're good, like, you can make a career in this industry if you pursue it, like, if you pursue it the right way and enough. And I feel as if, like, I went from being most of my stuff was like automotive, right? But like the used car bubble just absolutely killed me. Like, they shouldn't have given people like me, like you, young entrepreneurs, let's say, maybe older entrepreneurs, okay, like, they shouldn't have given us the opportunity to take this long in order to educate ourselves on the stock market, the plumbing of the stock market, the do's and the don'ts of the stock market, and, you know, like leveraged ETFs and derivatives, and like every single day that they give us, the longer we have to study to make more money moving forward. Qs are dropping here. TLT is staying around 136.66. That's 0.3%. It's actually going down a little bit. Expect if it keeps going down, expect SPY to come up. Bitcoin's dropping. That's why. Like I said, Bitcoin carries the whole freaking market. It's ridiculous. Don't be surprised if AMC just rips right through this trend right here and just goes. I'm serious. Like, no, it's not financial advice. I'm not saying anything crazy, but just pointing that out. This is something I like to point out every day. London closes at 12. Well, I believe it's all of Europe. I believe it's all of Europe closes at 12 o'clock for trading. Okay. So we tend to see a lot of trading reversals from like 11:30 to 12. And the way I see that is I see our banks trying to screw over European banks. Okay, like, you know, your larger institutions that are going to be trading over there. Okay. Now at about 2 o'clock, like 1:30 to 2 o'clock ish, sometimes even up to 2:30. Sometimes we see big trends set forward by institutions, in my opinion. But I believe the difference is that is more directed at us or China, who trades in the next session. Either way, you know, it's clear that, you know, big trends happen around like 11:30 to 12. Let's say 1:30 to 2:30. Okay, so let's be aware. What did I say about maybe catching a candle? Let's see. Come on, right through the trend. And again, that's the speculative trend. It's just based off that. You know, let's see what happens. I mean, this could double bottom right here. Who knows? That's what makes my channel a little bit different. I believe it was 1880 people were saying was an important level. I mean, obviously, I have these drawn out from previous support and resistances that I've noticed. But I believe their number in their heads was like 1380. But I feel like we're doing enough volume in this thing that it might kind of throw their 1880, you know, out the window. Qs are coming down hot and heavy. Don't like that because I do have some lotto TQQ calls, so I hope to see a reversal there. TLT is coming down. SPY is SPY's going up a little bit. Let's see if we get a reversal here. Sorry about the dogs. Somebody just closed the door outside, and my dogs could hear a squirrel from, you know, like, I don't know, 6 blocks away. Something like that. Hold on a second. This monster has been moving very, very much so the last couple days, just so you guys know. And they're partnered with Nexo. And they have warrants. Just so we're clear. I really like warrants, I'm just saying. Hope I stressed that enough to you guys. I really want to see Microsoft, Apple, and Facebook come back and carry the Qs. You know what else would carry the market? I'm going to tell you guys right now. Bitcoin. Block has been outperforming. I do prefer Block over Square, and I will tell you why. A lot of people disagree with me. I prefer Block because, well, so Jack Dorsey was the CEO before, but he stopped being the Twitter CEO, and he went full-time as a Block CEO. Now, I'm not saying I like Jack Dorsey as a person, because just from his testimonies, I just don't like the guy. It's what it is. And in life, sometimes you just don't like people. That's how I feel about Jack Dorsey. Okay, but the difference is I respect the man. Okay, and he could run a business. Look what he did with Twitter. You know, we can argue that Twitter kind of sucks now. Okay, but it's a household name, right? And it grew exponentially, especially with like the Wall Street Bets movement. I mean, like, we get information like that. I mean, Twitter blew up under him, right? Now, if he's working full time as the Block CEO, and they're going to develop their own cryptocurrency, as per reports have said, Block could be very interesting over PayPal, which would be a direct competitor. Might be right, might be wrong, but in that department, if we're talking payment processors, I like Square. Well, Block. I like Block better. Again, not financial advice. I keep having to like remind myself that I have to keep saying it, just because I'm not going to end up, I don't want to end up like roaring kitty that I'm, having to testify because I have a live stream going. Like, I'm just a dude that works from home in front of a laptop, and I mean, nobody's commented, so I'm sitting here talking to myself. But I still think it's important to say that, because I don't have, my Series 6, my Series 7. I don't have those. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy making my own financial decisions, and I'm making observations that might allow you to make your own financial decisions. Now, that's not saying that you have to make them based off of my, the things that I bring to your attention. But if you agree with me and you're like, oh, wow, I have to be in that, then so be it. But again, that's your own doing, and that's not me pulling the trigger for you. That is you pressing the buttons, you deciding your buys, you deciding your calls, or puts, or entry points, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? And I live by the saying CYA. Cover your... I don't think I have to finish the rest of the sentence. It's always better to be safe than sorry, guys. So, it is what it is. MacD on Amy looks like she wants to curl up, and the RSI is at 50. And now this is the 1 minute. I understand that. Once we break through, if we break through this flag here, this pivot, I will go to the 5 minute. I will check it out. Okay, but right now I want to be on the 1 minute, because I'm liking trend, because like I didn't draw it, but because I do this so much, right? Like, I'm just visualizing a breakthrough point. I mean, I'll just draw because I'm on stream. Screw it. Here. Like, all right, so this is old. Like, I'm not some kind of like, Rain Man here. All right, so top of that through that candle. See that big drop off, right? I'm looking at that as like, is that another bull flag? Because it had the big green, like it was trying to fight back. Normally my candle would be lower, you know what I mean? And then I saw that red one, and I was like, huh. And then the green candle broke through that one, like where that one would be. So like this is why I like using 1 minute charts. I will use the 1 minute chart, and then I will confirm on a 3 and a 5, and then depending if I plan to hold something overnight, or depending on there's various different aspects, I will also go ahead and confirm on multiple other different, timelines. As you guys can see, I have the 10, the 30, the 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour, day, week, and month all along. Think about that. So I'm confirming on as many different chart timelines as possible before making these decisions. And the more that agree, the more indicators that agree with my decision, the more confident I am. Just because the TA, I forget who said it the other day. Somebody said trade with you. I think it was actually Review Dork, and then I think Keenan went ahead and he tweeted it. Trade with the chart and not your heart, right? So, with that being said, okay, I try to trade like a robot, and I try to take my emotion out of it. It's really hard, especially with AMC and in the GameStop and BBIG. It's hard with these ones especially, just because it's just aggravating at this point. But we still got to respect the chart. Okay, it's unfortunate that we do, and we all have our own mindset on where we believe that it should be, right? But we still got to read the chart. And take that into consideration. So anyways, that's my decision-making process as far as a lot of different triggers for me to make a decision. All right, this is testing my trend line, and we just broke above my trend line. Can we get pivot point? If we get pivot point, I'll switch to the 5 minute real quick. Break it. Break it, break it, break it, break it. Now remember, the average shorts out on loan as of Ortex earlier this morning, right before the market opened, was $30.47. Okay, that would mean that 50% of the shorts are underwater. However, there are plenty of danger zones in between there that could cause a gamma squeeze. Okay. Also, a lot of shorts could close their positions out, bag the profit, and then that would take off less downside pressure for AMC as well, and that would help us rise. I mean, one domino, I'm telling you, one domino can literally go ahead and cause margin calls. And yes, I have to be fair and I have to say to the upside or the downside, but I feel as if it would be to the upside first on our darlings. I feel like the largest money, cough, BlackRock, Vanguard, Renaissance. I mean, I feel like the largest money is on our side. Plus, obviously we have the retail investor, like the average guy like you and me. I hope this isn't a double top right here. Just saying, at the pivot point, that wouldn't be fun. Could be pausing here at my trend line. My dog literally just went outside. She wants to go outside again. But there's a lot of catalysts that could just make this thing bounce out of freaking nowhere, especially on an options expiration day. Somebody could go throw $1 million, and I'm not saying to do this, God forbid. Please don't take what I say right now to heart. Somebody could go ahead and drop $1 million on the in the money calls and put so much gamma pressure on the market maker that it would just go into the stratosphere. I would literally have to be a space ranger trying to I guess govern the galaxy. I don't know, but like it in my eyes, it's not their margins have to be so small at this point. Let's see, how's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's chilling at 0.5 up. Dogs, what is up? What is up? What is up? They're fighting for attention. Looks like a nice, I don't know if you want to call that like an inverse head and shoulders. That's a really long shoulder, or if you want to call it like a cup and handle. And then we're kind of bull flagging right now. Lucky. Chill out, Bubba. I know, I love you too, man. Alright. 1 second. Let me see which one. Sorry, guys. Apparently they wanted breakfast round 2. We did not break the bull flag. SPY is not as strong as I would like. I really want to see it above 450. I want to see TLT drop, though. It's surprising to not see, you have to expect the unexpected nowadays, it seems like. Okay. Look, we have 3 tests to the upside here. And you know what Trey said about 3 tests. Just saying. But it's surprised with Goldman saying that we're gonna have 7 hikes. It's very, very peculiar that TLT is not up more. Do you see why? I take what Goldman says, and I think kind of the opposite. It's almost like for me, it's like listening to Jim Cramer. It's like, you know how you get that feeling in your gut. It's like, oh, really now? That's kind of how I feel about Goldman. But I mean, that's a just my personal thoughts. I mean, I'm not. They might be. I know. I believe that it was actually said that they are the best short sellers out there. I heard that their long positions did horrible compared to their competitors, but I heard that their short department outperformed. Interesting, right? So I'm not a fan of rooting against a business. I want everybody to succeed. I want you to make money. I want me to make money. I want the world to go around and everybody to get, their fair share of what they work for, right? I don't like putting pressure, especially on small cap companies that have less of a chance of overcoming things, right? I do not like companies that are going to go ahead and devalue something based off of no Like if there's news that supports it, okay, whatever, But I would rather buy a put than short something because I'm not putting as much. Like I'm not putting a like supply per se, um, as if I was shorting. Think about it like that. Like if I were to exercise or something, you know what I mean? But that's not my game. I mean, I'd rather just go ahead and sell the premium. Um, I mean, that just, I mean, you can make money in any market environment. I'm sure you guys know that by now. You can make money in any market environment, but I'm not a fan of the whole shorting companies thesis because I believe that they should get judged by their own merits and not by people with the big money who just want to make more money and don't put in the work that each micro cap or small cap company is putting in. TLT is dropping hard here, and I don't know why. And then if TLT does terrible, right? Depending on how the day goes, at the end of the day, premiums on this might be really cheap, and I might do a lotto call because Goldman might be right. Well, I still don't think that they're going to be right because I think that 7 would be too many, and that would cause a bear market, and nobody wants a bear market except for them because they're good at short selling. I think that we're looking at more like 4, something like that, and I think that's a little bit more realistic than 7. But with that being said, depending on how the day goes, if this plummets, right, I might go ahead and I might buy a lotto call for next week just to see. Now, also there's a I forget where the FL. Let me see where the FOMC meeting is. Hold on one second, guys. I look at this thing called Forex Factory every single morning. Put it over here. So this week, it's not this week, but I just want to show you guys. And look at that, 10 a.m. Look at the sentiment. Yeah, this is U.S. consumer sentiment. That is a bad miss. That's 6 points. Interesting. Did this come out today? No, this is the last release. This is going to come out at some point today. It's probably going to be after close. That's going to be really interesting. That makes me potentially, this Fed monetary policy, that makes me potentially want to take a TLT call. Literally, I'll spend a freaking dollar on it, right? Just in case something wild does happen. Because anything could happen over the, anything could happen over the weekend. So next week is PPI or CPI in Great Britain. Canada has CPI. We have core retail sales, which is huge. We have oil next week. FOMC is next week. So there's talks about potentially doing a rate hike this month when they were expecting to do it in March. And they're also talking about boosting it to 50 points rather than 25 points. If they do either, TLT should go through the roof. So that's why I'm saying if say TLT keeps dropping here, and I could get a lotto call, might do it. It really depends. This looks bullish. This looks really bullish. We're at the pivot point too. Let's see on the 5 real quick. Love the MACD look. We're above on the 5-minute as well. Watch out above on AMC. We're above the pivot point. Let's get above my trend line. Bitcoin up 0.5. TLT down 0.02. SPY is up 60 cents. IWM is up a point or a percent and climbing. Wow, IWM is moving. AMC's gonna catch some. I think AMC's gonna catch some candles here. Yeah, BBIG is kind of disappointing me right now. I thought it had more life in it. I wish Prague would also perform a little bit stronger too. I have some calls for next week on Prague. They're higher out of the money than I would. I bought them a while back, thinking like, oh, this thing is gonna keep ripping, and they ended up like they ended up getting shorted to hell, and I just held on to them because like when I buy calls, I think, okay, I don't really care if it goes to 0. Because I firmly believe in the position. I firmly believe in every position I take. I believe it could happen because I do speculate a lot. Like I don't want to sit here and say like, oh, I think it's probable. I think like I have 350 calls for next week. Personally, I already told you guys I think Prague is undervalued. Now with gamma and utilization, cost to borrow, all that stuff jacking up, would I rather sell? I have 2 calls and they're worth $3 now. Would I rather go ahead and sell them, or would I rather just say, hey, maybe I was right? I would rather say, hey, maybe I was right. But you know what? That's just me. I could take that $3 and I guess, maybe burn it. Or if I'm right, I can make a lot of money with it. So we'll see. If anybody's in here, I would really appreciate, maybe some conversation. Let me know what you guys are in. Maybe some follows or subscriptions or rumbles if you're on Rumble. Everything helps with the algos. You guys know how it goes. Let's see. IWM kind of chilling at 1.2. I wish it would get a little bit more jumpy. I'm really liking the look of AMC though today. Really, 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 really liking it. Also, I do want to also kind of give you guys this info. Bitcoin's moving up. I like that a lot because you guys know how I feel about the overall market and Bitcoin. So let's say there's a situation where we hit a gamma squeeze today, right, on an options expiration date. Okay, that would create so much gamma next week that the price would go sky high. And then on average, and this isn't something I'm making up, this is like a statistic. On average, out of short squeezes, the second day of a short squeeze, now this short squeeze might be different because this is retail. And this is not between this isn't like a Volkswagen story where, there's limited parties, etc. Like we're talking, there's a lot of people here. So like it's going to go it's going to get weird. Okay. And that's why I said earlier, it's going to be every man for themselves. Say that this goes nuclear. Okay. The gamma from this will cause the price tag to rise exponentially into next week. However, next week is the monthly options. Now, yesterday when I was looking at options, the options really didn't look too deep yesterday on it. We could look at them now. These are the monthlies. Now there's a decent amount there, the 20s. Let's look at BBIG. BBIG, their gamma ramp is ridiculous. Okay, so there's a good amount here. Okay. Just think about it like this, guys. They might let us have some fun, okay? But eventually they're gonna try to chop us down. Now, I might go ahead and let's say keep shares and cut my calls, right? Or I might scale in and out of calls, and just and profit take, okay? And just take more speculative and I guess higher out of the money, low cost type of options on something that's running like that, if it were to happen. Just because the gamma might work with us or might work against us next week. Like people buying lotto puts for next week, if we say we were to squeeze today, right? And then it topped out on, let's say it topped out Tuesday or Wednesday, whatever, right? And they bought at the tippy top and they bought puts, okay? They would absolutely murder it on the way down. Like you could play a squeeze both ways. Remember that. And the price is not going to stay high forever. People, as much as I would hope that people will hold, right? We're talking about life-changing money. Do you think everybody's going to hold? Just use your brain. It'd be great to have a share recall and to have everybody, lock the flow, or everybody hopes and prays for, right? Because then it's a name your own price type of situation. But this isn't K-Bio, okay? There's a descending wedge or an ascending wedge as well. I'm going to draw it out. This isn't K-Bio. I think that we have a better there's a better chance of something like that happening with say XRP if they have to become a security, having to recall their cryptocurrency, let's say. I don't believe that everybody has everybody panics too much when we have down days for me to believe that everybody's gonna hold. And that's not. I'm not trying to shit. I'm not shilling here. I'm just spitting facts and telling you how I feel. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. So am I. I just don't think that people have my risk tolerance. I'm so numb at this point that I'll let my shares go to freaking zero, and I'll just make money on calls and other options. I might play puts on other things on the way down. I might play I don't know, I might do a call on the SQQs down, or I might do a put on the TQQs, for the way down. I don't know how I'm going to play it. I might do SPY puts on the way down. I can't sit here and I can't realistically tell you how I'm going to play it yet before it even happens, right? And I can't tell you in the moment either, because that would be colluding, and I'm not going to collude. But I am going to try to play it on the way down. I'm going to be smart though, and I'm not going to use all of my new winnings. You know what I mean? What I've earned, I'm not going to go ahead and then use that. I feel like that would be very, very foolish of me. However, I will go ahead and I will play some, some lotto potentials. Because if I'm right, then I mean I can almost double up on it. You know what I mean? But I will not play an individual name like AMC, GameStop, BBIG, Prague. I won't play an entire I will not play an entire or an individual name like they do. I won't play a name that will put pressure on that specific name alone. I'll do more of an indice approach. That way it doesn't screw over other apes. Just because, like I said about us holding, I don't think we could do it. But like we've held this long, but like when we're talking about life-changing money, I think things get a little bit differently for some people. And I don't want to put pressure on the downside if our homies are still in something per se. Like I'll sit there with my shares with you. I don't care, because I want to make money on my options. That's true. But it is what it is. Yeah. So I'll go short on I won't go short. I will buy a put again just because I feel like shorting is un-American. It's just like a moral thing for me. I don't know what it is. It's like kind of like the American dream type situation. I want to do something with this. I want to extend this a little bit. See how that green candle is right there? That's a little bit more realistic. That's a better drawing. I'm not going to put buying or selling pressure on other apes. It's just not going to happen. It's not how I roll. I won't put direct. Let me rephrase, because an indice, like I wouldn't do it to the Russell just because of how big AMC is. But like for BBIG, are they even in the like the TQQs? Are they top 100? I don't even think so. You know what I mean? Like, it would put pressure on other positions. It wouldn't put pressure on our basket per se. Again, that's just my trading plan. It's not financial advice. Just talking out loud, trying to create conversation because I'm sitting here, talking to myself. That reminds me, if anybody's in here, you guys should let me know what you guys are in. Should like or subscribe, Rumble, whatever you guys are on. I like making friends. I like talking strats. And I like making money. So let's hopefully, go to the moon here, guys. Let's share a cold one on the moon. Since we're all apes here, I used to watch Matt a lot, and he talks about sangria. Okay. Have you guys ever tried sour monkey? Those of you that are of age, have you guys ever tried sour monkey? I know what you're thinking. If you don't like sour beers, you're like, hell no, right? But sour monkey is something special. It's made by Victory. It's they're made inside. They're made in Philly, but I live more towards I guess the northeast corner of the state. And we do get Victory delivered here. Sour monkey is something special, and if you drink a 6-pack, They're strong. You're feeling it. You're buzzing. I mean, unless you are the liquor. You feel what I'm saying? Um, like that shit kicks. They just started making cans of it, I believe. I mean, I usually drink it in bottles, but I believe they just started making cans. Back to the market. SPY down to 449 and 10 cents. TLT is slightly up by 4 cents. Qs are still down. Bitcoin is holding strong. 43,750 is holding that level. And that is good. Let it hold there and let the market figure itself out, hopefully to our side. Or absolutely rip and carry us with you. Either way works. I just want SPY to go up. I want the Qs to go up. And I think the quickest way for that to happen is for Bitcoin to absolutely tear faces off. Just watch over this weekend. If how do I phrase this? Okay, so if you are really good at scalping, this does not pertain to you. Because scalping is going to happen regardless, whether I support it or I deny it. Okay? If you're really good at scalping, you do you. Do what is ever best for your financial situation. Okay? Whatever decision you decide to make. However, if you are not good at scalping, this is not financial advice, but if you're not good at scalping, right now is like the prime scalping times for banks and stuff. So if you are not experienced, right now buying and selling probably isn't for you. DCAing, dollar cost averaging, like buying on dips, would probably give you, and I'm talking in theory here, because it's not financial advice, but if you were to DCA, dollar cost average, your crypto, chances are long term you would be more successful than if you were to try to scalp until MOS does happen, if it does happen. Because I can't say, for sure it's going to happen. You know what I mean? Do I believe it's going to happen? Yes. I believe very much so that it's going to happen. But they use those three currencies that I told you about, especially. They use pretty much every currency, but they use like rug pulls, and I mean they are dirty. Like they do some dirty stuff to us. I actually have some information from a Wells Fargo employee that after the market today, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to file a whistleblower complaint. Just telling you guys. I'm not going to disclose what information that is because I don't know if I'm allowed to. But it is regarding meme stocks. That's all I can say. I can't say which bank, can't say anything like that, but I have information. He doesn't want to whistleblow. I, on the other hand, don't care. I'm sick of being taken advantage of by people that are in power, and I'll go ahead and I'll do it. With that being said, that's kind of where I'm at. So I'll go ahead and I'll do that this weekend. I'll do that right after the market closes. I doubt anything will come of it. But hell, I mean, I don't know if you guys follow like the awards that come out on like Twitter, but like you see like people getting awarded millions of dollars for like BS. Like They don't even like tell you exactly what it's for, like what like the rewards are for. They just say like, we gave $3 million away to this person, we gave $10 million away to this person, whatever, right? I filled out a form before, like when like the whole Ken Griffin thing, like when he like lied or whatever, like that whole thing happened. I filled one out just for shits and giggles. Hell, I might have filled two out actually. There's another thing that I uncovered. I forget what it was, but I felt as if like, it was the fact that Ken Griffin operates a hedge fund and a market maker, and I felt as if that was that shouldn't be the case, and it gave him an unfair advantage in our market. Like, take like, because he if he has view of the market maker and the hedge fund, he can make the hedge fund decisions based off of what the market maker is seeing in real time. And I filed a complaint on that. I didn't hear anything back, of course, you know what I mean? But anyways, the form is like, it takes like 5 minutes to fill out, right? So if I have credible information, I'll go ahead and spend 5 minutes at a chance at a couple mil. Hell, it is what it is. And plus, it would help our situation out. Double hell yeah. Now, with that being said, 1 second for the dog. Sorry, my older dog, her name's Bella. She's really spoiled, and she'll sit here and like essentially have a conversation with me by going until she gets what she wants, because she knows that I'll give in every single time. Interesting. Oh no, there's a red one right there. Both wedges. One wedge is inside the other wedge, but you never know. This is falling outside my trend line. I don't like that. I do like the way the AMC's trending today, though. Definitely like that. The higher, like, I'm sick of. I understand the Max Payne talk, and while I believe that that's very important, I don't like how everybody thinks of just that number. Like, before I started streaming, I was like watching, like, say, Short the Vix, right? And I mean, that kid's a genius for his age, you know what I mean? But like, literally everyone just kept saying 21 over and over and over and over again. And the amount of times that poor kid had to sit there and, explain what Max Payne is. I mean, I get it. It's our job as a creator to inform our audience of a question. But the amount of times he had to get asked about Max Payne, I literally felt bad for him. It started to give me a headache, actually. Like, that's how bad it was. So like, I'm sick of people. We're about to hit 6% or 0.6% on there. No, maybe not. But I don't want, I don't like people, like, I like people to be aware of it, but I don't like people to just think about that number, because that's not good enough. Max Payne is Max Payne for us. We want we want the highest number possible. We like literally we will like that's our goal is to get the highest number possible. And ideally we want a top tick. Everybody wants a top tick. Right? I want a top tick. I'm sure you want a top tick. Not all of us will top tick. I mean, do you know how lucky you have to be to top tick? I mean, I might have not now, but say yesterday or say today the Qs were ripping, right? I bottom ticked perfectly TQQ options that were lotto calls for today. Okay, I got so lucky doing that because they were so cheap, got a great fill, and if we see a reversion to the upside, I might bank on them, and they're cheap. But like, does that happen to does that happen every single time? Absolutely not. You might get a good fill. You might be above average at getting fills. You know what I mean? If you're good at indicators and things like that. Like, I feel like I'm above average when it comes to getting my fill. Okay. And that's not me being cocky. That's just being confident in my ability. But with that being said, like, everybody's not going to be able to top tick this short squeeze. If it does happen, I can't say it's going to happen for sure. You know what I mean? You guys know I think it is, but I can't say for sure. I'd be an idiot to do that. But in that type of a situation, it is so hard to top tick. It's so hard. Just because you don't really know. There's so many there's Greeks that you have to worry about. I'm sure half of you don't even know what all of your Greeks are. I'm sure that you know what some are. I'm sure that there's some that you don't know. You know, there's FOMO. There's people trying to play it on the way down. There's people who are just pulling out because they even they're afraid of the fear candles that we're gonna get, because when this goes, I can't see the future. If it goes, not when it goes, sorry. If it goes, right, I would imagine that there's going to be some fear candles in there. When we're talking about life-changing money, there are going to be people that sell on the fear candles. Hell, I might flip options on when I see a reversion. I might go ahead and I might flip an option, and then I might buy one at the bottom if I feel like if I feel like we hit the bottom. I'm going to be playing this I'm going to be playing it to the upside all the way, okay? And then I might buy puts on on a leveraged ETF like the VIX or actually be like the UVXY. I might play options, or the SVXY, or maybe the SQQs. I might do some calls, or I don't know. I might buy some calls on the TQQs. It all depends on the market situation at that given time. And if you understand your Greeks, you'll know that changes literally constantly. Every single second, there's different Greek value. Just want you guys to understand that. This is really, really healthy growth. It's boring, but it's really, really healthy growth for AMC. See, it's not getting overextended. It's staying under 60, but yet we are still up 4% at 11 o'clock in the morning. Approaching $20. We're way above the MACD. Not crazy volume. It's decent volume, not crazy volume for 11. But if we get some gamma in here, right, you could throw a 1 in front of that potentially. I mean, there's no guessing between fear, between FOMO, between covering, between a multitude of variants. Like, that might, like, there's so many factors that go into that, because price is not it's not what drives something. What drives something is supply and demand. Now, if something is rising very fast in price or selling off, same token, like, the volume will be the result of the price movement. However, I will say that volume is often correlated with volatility, if that makes sense. So I like trying to like give, I guess, accurate descriptions. Like, I don't want to, like, I want you guys, like, I can't give, like, I'm not, for the 8th time, I'm not a financial advisor, you know what I mean? I'm going to draw a line right here just because it seems like this is where trend kind of dictates that I should. See how right there, and then we topped out right there, and then we came through on the bottom side right here, and now this candle's driving through it. But this candle might hit this 48 and bounce it up. I mean, I can't tell the future, but like, I mean, it might sell through that, and then we could be looking at a really, really shitty day if it goes through that 200 EMA. I don't know, but so far we've been having really healthy growth. So with this oversold, well, it's at 44, so it's not oversold yet, but it's below average, which is 50. You know what I mean? That means that it has a lot of room in the RSI to retrace and go back up. Look at Bitcoin. That's why we're dropping. What have I been telling you guys about Bitcoin? Anybody who's been watching knows what I've been saying about Bitcoin. We just dropped below the 200 on Bitcoin. This could get actually kind of ugly on the 5-minute. I don't know, 30 minute. Where are we at on this? I know it looks crazy with all my drawings. We are slightly above it on the 30. I care about that. We're on the MACD on the 30. On the 5-minute, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Now, people are slapping the ask though. And look at the advancing versus declining. This might be a fear. Like, there's a fear candle. There's fear right here below the 200, fear. But this could rip to the up. And like I said, 45,000 to 50,000 Bitcoin is possible this weekend. Absolutely possible in my eyes. Not a financial advisor, just laying it out there. It is, despite what they say on the news, Bitcoin inflate. It does vary because people trade it. And it moves, it varies, you know. But the inflation rate is 1.77%. Ours is 7.5. It is clearly a great inflation play, judging by the statistics. You might have to wait on it a longer term. Like, it might not be good that day. You know what I mean? But in the long-term scheme of things, until we as a nation hit 1.77%, which our goal is like 2%, so it's not like that's even below our goal. Bitcoin should continue to rise. I mean, that's just math. Like, it's not rocket science. It's statistics. It's math. It's yeah. I'll look at this real quick. Wait, yeah. Where the hell did my? Well, first of all, we're gonna add one of them, and then we're gonna. I'm gonna add a tops. That'd be screeners. No. No. I like that heat map though. The fuck? Sorry, didn't mean to say that. Yeah, that's good to actually have. Shit. Okay. Well, I'll adjust that in a second. Oh, what the hell? Okay. We're gonna add that, and then we're gonna add that as well. Okay. So active. Now, on days like today, be very, very careful of people trying to look at the volume. Wow, okay, so that's cool. So on the active, AMC's right there. I like that. Above NVIDIA. Tops. That might be a play. Like that could potentially be a play, but it could also be a rug pull. I don't. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. Don't hate me for it. You know, it is what it is. Percent of total. Look at the turnover on that. Now I like the ones with not a lot of turnover that are improving heavily. Like this one. Why, Mab? Well, I don't. Yeah, I don't even have level 2 on this. Why, Mab? Interesting. Okay, so it's started in 2019. This is okay. Wait, this is the week. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, there's options on it too. Really had to do me like this. Okay. Hold on a second, guys. We might make a YOLO play here. Well, I might make a YOLO play. Depending on what this says right here. Last signal, February 6th, above average volume. Analysts say to buy. Insiders within the last 3 months were selling. How long ago did they sell? Because if they're selling, that could indicate something totally different. Okay, within the last... But 2 days ago, somebody just sold 1.2... The founder of the company just sold 1.2 million. Why did he sell? I'm... Because my screen... Because my screen is a little bit smaller on this computer, let me look at it on this computer real quick, and I will tell you guys what those articles say instead of me trying to... That's very, very interesting. It's called YMABs. Just let me put this on my list real quick. YMAB. Like it is that's absolutely ripping. Look at the rely as well. A lot of people that actually has a community following. It's interesting. All right, we are swooping down on AMC. We are catching a candle at the VWAP, and we're at the 1 minute pivot point as well. Let me look this up on Vortex, YMAB. Published 9 o'clock this morning. Hold on a second. A commercial stage bio farm company focused on the development and commercialization of novel antibody-based therapeutic products for treatment of cancer today announced that it recently completed a pre-biologic license application meeting with the U.S. FDA. So they're trying to get FDA approval to deal with like different things by the end of the first quarter of 2022. So they got it seems like they got denied for it. Oh no, they applied for it. Oh no, they got denied for it, and they expect to resubmit by the end of the first quarter. So that tells me that this could be something that I could play both ways. Because if the founder's selling, that means that he doesn't believe in his own product, in my eyes. It's not even heavily shorted. So wait, who are the holders of this? I could show you guys on this screen. Hold on a second. Who are the holders of this? I gotta let my dog in a second too. Load. Come on. I'm on 5G. Like, I'm hardwired on my laptop on this computer. I don't know why it's doing this. Interesting. It's not even loading on my... Something's going on fishy here. It's not loading. Vortex isn't working. Okay, guys. The charts might get really, really weird. If somebody's attacking Ortex right now, things could get... Whoa! JP Morgan. Consensus. So it had a target price of up to 70, up to 65. Now it's down to... But why would the founder sell some? I wish this part... Okay, here we go. BlackRock owns 6% of the company. Vanguard owns 4%. I got State Street owns 3%. Guys, I might have just found something here. Look at the IV on it. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on a second. I have to reevaluate something really quick on my screen. Wait, you know what? Let me see where the holders are holding at. My poor dog's outside hitting the door. I feel terrible, but... Oh, let's see. So BlackRock owns it at above $30. These big ownership companies, like the largest one on the home screen is above $36. What? This is called YMAP, right? Let me, I gotta put an option on this. YMAP. Hold on a second. Let me figure this out. YMAP. I mean, IV's gonna be jacked, and I'm chasing. I know I am. You don't have to, you don't have to rub it in my face. Oh my god. I want to sell something, but I don't know what I could sell. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh god. It's so hard to tell if this is just gonna keep ripping throughout the day or if this is gonna stall out. I'm gonna hope that it... Let me see what... I'm gonna hope it stalls out. I'm gonna wait for the end of the day, and chances are I'm gonna buy some. Don't even want to look at it right now. I'm hoping, because I don't want to buy on the hype. I want to buy on it dying down, and I'm hoping that BBIG runs because I have a lot of leverage on BBIG. I know I'm gonna hate myself. Maybe not though. Maybe it'll come down a little bit. Maybe that I might just go to the the Milky Way. Who knows? But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be disciplined. I'm not gonna chase it, even though I'm really wanting to. Yeah, how's this? Cancel. Even though I'm really wanting to, and I'm gonna be disciplined about it and go from there. Hopefully it dies down. Not gonna chase it. It's not part of my trading plan. And that, my folks, that, my friends, right there is discipline. Because you heard it in my voice. I'm sure that you guys realize how excited I got about that. It takes a lot of restraint to hold back from making emotional decisions. Now later on, if it dips and I get a run off BBIG and I could use those gains towards it, right? It could be beneficial. It very well could be beneficial. I mean, hell, I might start trading like that more often. That's if that happens every day. I mean, I never look at that. I like, where the hell did that go? Do I have like a different webull screen up now? We're gonna add a widget and oh, that was shit. What widget was that? That was turnover, I believe. No. Hong Kong calendar, popular stocks, merchable, most active. Might be most active. I don't think it was though. Hold on a second. Key statistics. Active order entry, positions, P&L, banking, price ladder now. Order flow, press releases, short interest, ETF waiting. ETF waiting actually might be a good one. Screeners, market. What the hell was I just in, guys? Scheiße. Add widgets. No, that's not what I want to do. Index chart, industries, most. Yeah, this is it. No, we want it all to be together here. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna try trading like that, like soon. And I'm gonna do it by turnover rate. And I'm gonna That's why I'm gonna start trading. I'm not going to completely change my trading strategy, but I'm going to try that because that's very interesting. I've never seen anybody try it like that. I mean, I'm sure people do, but like, let's see where it's at right now. It's coming down now a little bit, down 1 percentage point, which isn't much on a a $9 stock or $8.50, but if that company explodes, then I am going to attempt to. This is gonna blow. Oh, it's gonna blow through my line before I even draw it. Bella. Sorry, guys. Pups go ham. Let somebody break into my house. Like, dogs. I hope this drops, and I can buy lotto calls on it for cheap, and then it'll make me feel better about my. It would make me feel better about my my ability to not foam into something, and I'll obviously be able to afford more positions at a better price tag, and we'll see. And you know what? At the end of the day, we'll still see if it's something that I even want to get into in the first place, because that might not be the case. Things happen like that more often than not, actually. Now that I think about it, I often find myself where dog. That's what I thought. I often find myself where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get into that position, and at the end, like when I'm like ready to get in that position, I'm like, oh, I don't even want that position anymore. So, I mean, that might end up happening. Like that might be just as good for puts as it is for calls. Like if the insiders are selling, there's a reason why, right? But a lot of big owners like BlackRock and Vanguard own it at in the 30s, which kind of makes me intrigued. Huh. There's no open interest on the put side. No open interest on the. Nobody's buying options on this thing. They're just buying straight stock. I mean, that's on webull. I'll have to look later on a different brokerage. There's got to be more than that amount, like in the options chain. I gotta look. Hold on a second. I'm gonna look because that's very intriguing to me. Open it. So I'm on a real brokerage right now, and the open interest for the puts for next week, it's literally 0. However, in the calls, Webull's information is correct, apparently. guys, we got to pay attention to YMAB, I think. To like towards the end of the day, like we really, really gotta pay attention to YMAB. Like I might try to play like lotto plays on it both ways, and I'll lose, you know, $1 or $2 on whichever one I'm wrong with. But if I'm right on one of them, I can make it like a absolute like how do I even phrase it? Like maybe like in the lottery almost if I'm right. Like if it goes through the roof like that, because when its basis is institutional, right? Like where like more institutions own it and there's less people. I feel as if it could be a lot more violent and the premium could jump a lot faster. Right now, it's got no volume. Yet the IV is a little bit high on it. It's a lot of it high just because of the price action. But it's not like it's not because of volume, it's just because of price action. So if the price action cools off towards the end of the day, then we might see an increase in call buying or put buying. And they might be speculation lottery things. One thing that I find very weird though is that the turnover rate is so low and the increase is so high. So that means that the institutions believe in it, or else they'd be selling it off. I don't know if that makes any sense. I mean, maybe they're trying to raise the price first because they're so like their averages are so high, and then they're trying to go ahead and sell. Like once they'll try to drop it on people like me's head, right? But say I'm not greedy, right? And I play it smart, I could get in and out before that happens. Potentially. This is at the 200 moving average on the 1 minute as well as the view out. Let's see what the futures are looking like. Futures are SPY is SPY's down 20 basis points. Well, 19.5 ish. NASDAQ is down 117. Dow is down almost, well, it's down 30, down 40 and moving. Down 44. This might get very interesting, guys. Because if they sell off they could be selling off. I don't want to raise any alarm bells by even uttering the words. Never mind. I'm sorry. They could be spending the money elsewhere. Let's say that. Because there's a lot of money in futures. Look how this is coming down. Like a rock. I have calls on that for next week. Find it interesting that those calls on MindMed shot up to like 25,000%. Like, I don't know if like an institution was expecting people to be selling it at that price, or if a retail investor just, said, hey, I want 24,900% for each contract. All right, so we might see a double bottom right here. Kind of why I drew this line. We might see double bottom. We need strength right now, though. We do not need to go. I mean, we could, I guess, touch the VWAP, but we don't want to go through. We don't want to go through the VWAP. We go through the VWAP, we could be facing some problems. We want a reversion. IWM at 204 is it's so shorted that it's like 204 is good for it as of late. Okay, like above 202 or 201, like I have a fine line on where they kept knocking it if I were to pull up that chart. But like the amount that it's shorted, that could really well, yeah, here it is. So that's it's actually at 200. They just been knocking it at 200. But so at 204, that's that's a good figure as of late for it. 1901 and this battle on 1901. Let's not have one of them kind of days. Remember, London closes. Well, all of Europe closes in 17 minutes. So things may change very rapidly in 17 minutes. You heard it here first. Oh no, what did I just do? Jesus. Well, this line is off now. I just got to cancel it. I just lost a trend. That's not cool. Let's add a trend now. Just because I can. It's going to be kind of like the same thing I got going on here, but it's going to be a ray instead. Just because if it plays out longer than that, I still want to see like where crosses it. Excuse me. MACD is twisting. We are lower on the RSI coming up from 41 to 43. Let's hope that we do not break this VWAP or 200. I know it's the 1 minute. I know, but this is the way I chart things, and then I back test them on the 5 minute to confirm, and then I check the 4 hour, and then the 3 minute. I mean, I literally check multiple. Like, you guys will see when I'm in and out of a move. Now, you guys will see me checking at various different frames. Chances are, like it's just how it is. It's smart to check on multiple time frames. The more indicators that match up on multiple time frames, the better your success rate. I can't say that's a fact because it's not documented per se, but via experience, it is my experience that that is an accurate statement. And I'm sure apples to apples, that any creator or whoever, any active trader, let's say that somebody's not even like, in like putting themselves in the spotlight. Let's say that, it's, some random Joe Schmo, right? But he trades a lot and he's good at it. Okay. I bet you he'll agree with that statement. I feel like that's a safe answer. So that's why I don't like, YT. I gotta give so many safe answers instead of just speaking my mind and being direct. That's the kind of guy I am. I just like to call it how I see it. All right, so I do that line right here from this trend to that candle right there, and we're breaking below it right now, but I think that I have a feeling that we're going to go up and we're going to break the wedge. And this is happening all at where I drew my previous wedge. Let's see if it happens. That pivot point. That YMAB is coming down. It's good that I didn't buy that. See, that is a good, that is a perfect example of me showing restraint. I really like the idea of something, and then it wasn't a part of my trading plan, so I didn't FOMO. Something to think about. I mean, it could be a day trader's paradise over there. I don't know. I don't care to know, because like it was too tempting to look at with the low turnover rate as it is. But they could have just been baiting you, baiting me. See how this breaks right here? This just got over the pivot point, right? It's crossing through the EMAs. That looks like a trend reversal to me. Back to the upside. If I were to guess. And it's right at the line that I drew my original wedge at. It's a little bit below it. I had to draw another line. They kind of like did like a trap on it first. But same time area. Right? So like this is why technicals are important. Even when people say that they're not, technicals are very, very important. Bitcoin's starting to get some steam. I expect if Bitcoin starts to pump, the SPY will come back. I really love how TLT is diving. It's at 840. The only thing that throws me off about that YMABs play is why the hell would the founder sell? On a different screen, I'm going to go to that vortex, and I want to see I want to see if he still owns any. And if he just decided to sell, trade significance low. Interesting. Now, with how dirty Wall Street is, and who owns at at high prices, the highest price that I have on this Ortex chart for that YMABs play is right around $55. It's like 54 something. Anyways, let's see. Shares traded, percent of company. But why are they low? It didn't happen within the last month. It happened within the last 3 months. January, February. Well, see, this is telling me February 9th, and then insider momentum is not applicable. Oh, it says sell, but that's because they're low. Oh, wait, here we go. Current insider positions. What's the last trade date? I'm sorry, I'm keeping my eyes on this. That Gad Thomas, he still owns. So he sold 64,280K shares. He still owns 1.29 of the company. That could be insider trading. And then the CFO, he only traded 4,000 shares. And he still owns 185K in 0.42 of the company. So 3 were done by one guy. And the other one was done by another guy. But it was for a tiny portion of his like overall value of the company. Excuse me. Wow. Okay. I'm buying calls on that. Not financial advice. Very clear. Not financial advice. On February 8th, it just had a EPS type 3 buy signal on Ortex that says recommended holding days 77, but your mean return is 25%. And significance of that, the success rate was 100%. Significance was 3-star out of 5. And then besides that, the last sell signal was on the 20th of January. Stock score, just because it's literally 50. The MI score is calculated, so the machine learning score of Vortex is scoring it as an 86. Price divergence 92%. I think they're gonna kill this on the day, and then at the end of the day, I think they're gonna boost it. I just really hope I don't miss the boat on it. I might buy a put just in case, protect myself. But that could be a very, very, very interesting play. And this thing's gonna go right off the pivot point. I'm feeling it. 1905. Come on, baby. Might want to touch that 1901 number again. But so there's the original wedge. But then if you wedge this again, in fact I will, just because I want you guys to see what I'm seeing. Look at that. This is TA. This is TA. Doesn't always work, but the majority of the time, it puts you in the right ballpark. And I'd rather have a right idea of where things are headed than be completely off the reservation. All right. While we're waiting on that, real quick, I gotta look at this. I'm really scared at the VWAP right here because it might pop up. I would much prefer that drives through it and it doesn't double bottom off this. Get mid somethings. I'd spend $35 for that probably. I mean, I would try to buy it at like the last, but like there's been 8 done right here at $5. That might have been at the beginning of the day though. People might know. This could be bad. What's the RSI? The RSI is at 42 too. I don't even want to look because I might have just missed a play, but I might have found a new strategy, and I don't want to overspend on a play that's not a part of my trading plan. Okay, not liking this. So you know that line I just drew? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm still gonna include that candle. Don't worry, I'm not just forgetting about the candle. Okay. I'm just extending it out a little bit at the same rate. Right there's gonna be a lot of resistance. But I just drew it to an even line there where it gives it some more room, but along the same. Actually, there's a lot of resistance right here because look at this. There's a couple candles. See, this ends right there, that ends right there, that ends right there, and I think it's about top of this. I'll draw a line just because, but I think it's gonna bounce. It seems logical, technically speaking. I mean, they have a lot of shares. They could just throw at these things. This is why they borrow so many, and this is why utilization shot up to 100% in one day in multiple different companies. This does not make any sense, though. I want to make you guys 100% aware. TLT going down on a day where Goldman Sachs said 7 rate hikes in one. I mean, that's speculative on their part, okay? But for them to say 7 rate hikes and for a TLT to drop, that doesn't make sense. One of them is wrong. I believe Goldman is wrong. I believe that the market believes that Goldman is wrong by pricing things the way that they are. I think Goldman wanted everybody to think that, to try to get off the hook of some positions that maybe they're in that they don't want to be in anymore. I'm sorry, I got to check on the darling. Perlin on the MACD. Oh boy, she's in a double bottom. Oh, Jonathan. I'm too levered up on it on BBIG to let it go. It has too much gamma. It could go to the moon. Plus, I think that I'd have to, like, even if I sold, well, on my one brokerage, I could sell it. But I have options on here that are in the money, in all honesty, and I didn't want to get out of the position because if they, like, I wanted to realistically sell and then roll up, okay, to give myself more earning opportunity. But the problem with webull, and I only use webull very sparingly. Like I use it to chart, and I use it to trade like an option or two. Okay, I use different platforms just because I feel like it's safer and more secure. Just my opinion. But I do like webull's UI. So I keep a couple bucks in here. And anyways, on my other accounts, I have calls, but I have fours for today on my other one. On this one, I have threes and 3 5s. Now, yesterday I wanted to sell my threes, roll them up to fours for next week, but I would have needed to wait for the money to settle, and I didn't want to wait for the money to settle just in case I ran an after hours. Even it didn't run an after hours, so now in retrospect, I feel like a dummy. But if it ran an after hours, I would have hated myself. So, I mean, hell, life is just calculated risks, right? It is what it is. But me having money, me having a call that's that deep in the money is good for buying pressure because it makes the market maker have to hedge for my position. Because for all they know, I might sell or I might go ahead and I might exercise it. They don't know. And honestly, if it shoots to the moon, I have enough calls on it to where I could sell. I'll make enough money where I could sell a contract or two, and I could actually exercise it. So I mean, there is that opportunity. 1 second for the dump. It's a beautiful day in PA. Gorgeous out. It's been freezing, but today's nice. If this went nuclear, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. I kind of hope it sinks like to the ground. I want it to be worth like literally like $1, $2, and then I'll just buy a shit ton of straight stock instead of calls. I'll probably buy calls on it anyway, just for like further out because they'll be literally dirt cheap. But I would do both then. Because they're working with they're working with hedge funds. Like the Ortex does not make it doesn't make sense. Like the institutional ownership, like BlackRock owns them at $34. It's an $8 stock. BlackRock doesn't like to lose. What's the one thing that I was off? I believe was a short interest on it. If I'm not mistaken. It's not a short squeeze candidate. No, like the utilization on it. It's 10. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now it's not much. Okay, so you know don't go crazy over it. But the same day that Vinco Ventures filed the cryptide information, okay, um, was the recent relative high for utilization on that play. It was only five. It's only 5 points higher, but I mean it's something. So it just important to know. I feel like now it's like people like I feel like they like they like waited for the day. You guys want to hear something really screwed up? They made this stock on Ortex. It only dates back till the end of 18. So this was like leading into COVID. And then COVID happened and it dropped significantly, obviously, like everything else. But then it rose right back up in 3 trading days. Went up on its rip. Let's see what day it went down. It went down on so it started its decline on December 21st, 2020. So that's typically like right around when people start start doing Christmas stuff, right? And then February 15th, it had a sell off. Now that's February 15th of 2021. So this came to its high, right? As my this came to a high pretty recently. Okay. So its high is ever is 55. Yeah, 55. And then I want to find June 2nd as the date. On June 2nd, on June 2nd, it was at the bottom of a runoff. Interesting. Okay, wait. So it dropped from 35. So it only dropped $4 on a 30. So it dropped $4 on a $30 stock. That's like 5%. Or wait, 5%. Um, $5 on 30 or $4 on a $30 stock, like 5.5% ish. Now we dropped. This is an Ortex. Now we dropped from its recent shelf, we'll call it. That's kind of like where it flatlined for a couple days. Its recent shelf was at about 18, and now it's at 8 something. So it's like twice as bad as June 2nd. I'm just speculating just because of the ownership. What happened after June 2nd is the important part. Oh, I was looking at the wrong freaking dates. What the hell am I doing? No, I wasn't looking at the wrong dates. Alright, let's see. I like the candles we're getting on AMC right now. I'm trying to do some research here for us. I feel like this is important. Alright, so after the runoff, it ran up to 38. So it ran up to 38, and then since then it just got shorted to hell. Holy crap. They just shorted it all the way down. And there's increased volume now at the bottom too. Guys. Upcoming events. Investor conference, January 22nd. No new events, recent events. So their thing was on the 22nd. And yesterday they had news sources saying that there was insider selling. That's interesting. Okay, now they just filed something on Edgar. Hold on a second. So it basically issued a press release announcing a completion of bio thing, but it doesn't talk about the. Oh, that was a. It was just an 8K talking about a press release, talking about the press release that I read from earlier about them working on something. I mean, nonetheless, it's bullish, and it is in a big bull flag, pretty much. Oh, baby. Okay. I think that we do moon. Realistically, after what I like, just because this is tying in with it, kind of like it. How should I say this? It aligns with the dates that our dates align with. It's heavily institutionally owned. It's having very weird developments, and I don't believe in coincidences. This is why this is the speculation channel. This is the fucking, excuse my language. This is the tinfoil hat channel. Tinfoil hat channel all day long. I don't care. BlackRock has owned this thing since October of 18, and their average price tag on it right now is about $40. HBM Healthcare Investments AG owns them at just under $48. Wellington Group owns them at about $65. And what is that one? WG something owns them around there. Let's see where Vanguard owns them. Vanguard owns them at about 24. Let's see where State Street does, because State Street usually is first in line with BlackRock. They own them for dirt. They own them for about, like, I don't know, maybe 12. We gotta look at the ones. Let's see here. The ones that are the most recent. HBMs. So they just added to their position. These people are just adding to their positions now. Meanwhile, insiders are selling off slivers of what they own to make it look bad. But these institutions own them at super high prices. See what I'm saying? Well, Goldman Sachs. Let's see where Goldman Sachs owns them at. Huh. Goldman Sachs owns them at about $4. They own 1% of the company. Oh, here's another Goldman Sachs. They own them even less. They own them probably about like $3. Yo, this is interesting, guys. A lot of people own this company. Citigroup owns them. Wells Fargo. This is big. Charles Schwab. Teachers Insurance and Annuity Association College Retirement Equities Fund. Citadel owns them. UBS. MetLife. Deutsche. JP Morgan. Royal Bank of Canada. JP Morgan again. Barclays. Invesco. ProShare. Credit Suisse. Virtuous ETF Advisors. I don't know if that is any relation to Virtu. Allstate Investments. Guys, this is big. You know what? If this goes through the roof, I think more people will like my stream. And more people will like speculation. That's what I think. Cause I'm gonna I'll clip all that stuff. Just if I'm right, I will clip that. I'm sorry, I gotta do this just for my own health. how under or oversold it is on the weekly. Look at these levels. First major line is going to be like there-ish. Let's just call it 25. Second major one is going to be there. Yeah, definitely there. Next one. This is the high. So this one's going to be a little bit, you'll see how I'm making it a little bit different. So that's where it's approaching the high. That's going to go green-ish. That's going to go very thick. And that's how I'll distinguish. And then we also, because this is a weekly, I'm also going to draw a line right around there. Uh-oh, it's gaining steam. I don't like that. Die off. Fuck. Oh, cup and handle off of a bull flag. That it's not part of my trading plan. It's not part of my trading plan. 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 Oh man, oh man. I hope that comes down. And I'd like to buy options on it. 77 for next week. That was the last one I went through. BBIG just turned green. Hopefully this explodes, and then I get my money over to what's it called? To that thing I want to speculate on and do something really ballsy with. BBIG has been pissing me off. Like the Cryptide news alone last night, like the official filing, I know it was just in regards to the fundraising through warrants, okay? But the filing itself and being an official filer, like having a CIK number, whatever the hell it's called, with Edgar, that should have been enough to really do something. If that makes any sense at all. Okay, here, all right, we're getting some, all right, BBIG's gonna, everything's gonna move here, I think. I think everything's gonna move. All right, you guys obviously see why I drew that. Right after a red candle, a green candle. Right after a red, it's a green. Moving up. That looks like the trend. That's what I'm following. So I'm basing my. Can it be trend? Can it go on this side of the trend? Absolutely, of course. Of course. I mean, at some point, of course, it's going to be on that side of the, that side of the thing. But that's the trend that's that's the trend that's on the chart. I like how we are above MACD on AMC. This looks like a cup and handle right here. Cup, handle, bang. Go. Go, get out of here. Get out of here. I don't think my fake accent is too good. Let's see. My dog's going ham outside. Ham. Go. Just go. Get some legs and go. Game stops at 127, and it just twisted up on the MACD. RSI is under 70. I have a lot more skin in the game on BBIG and AMC just because of the price tag, to be quite honest. So I might be a little bit more biased chart wise, but I will not forget about the OG. I know she is the OG. I just have more leverage tied up because it's more affordable. And I know that there's a huge outpouring about buying options. I'm a derivatives trader. It is what it is. As long as I'm buying in the money, at the money, calls, okay, and not putting selling pressure on it by buying puts, or if I'm selling puts, which I wouldn't sell puts. That's just not me. I'd rather buy calls. But I still want the same thing you do. I just make more money. Like, I'll diamond hand shares. Don't get me wrong. I'll diamond hand shares just because, just for the cause. But my money will be made off derivatives. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys. Like, that's where I'm gonna make my money. I make my money on derivatives. And if they offer a share recall, you know what? I will. I'll regret not having more. I will. I truly, truly will. But I could make more money spending less money trading derivatives if I do it the correct way. That is a proven fact. And what is the name of the game in finance, people? It is to make money. So, if you know how to trade derivatives and you're good at it, you're going to trade derivatives. If not, stick to stocks. I mean, you're never looking at. I watched Matt for months, right? He would always say, "Don't look in other people's pockets. Who cares? Do your own thing," right? That's the way I see it. I agree 100% with him. I think that everyone should have their own trading plan. Everyone should execute upon their own trading plan. And because of how bad they screwed themselves, I think it'll most likely happen anyway. I can't say for sure, yes, no. Don't laugh at me at that $9 call. I only had $4 extra in the account, and I didn't want to throw it anywhere else. So I just bought what I could afford in this account. Now, in retrospect, I regret it because I'd be able to buy an option on that, that what's it called? That speculative one. But a $9 call does mean nothing. It doesn't. It's a lottery call. Like, don't get me wrong. If this goes intergalactic, that $9 call is going to pay out big. But I wouldn't normally buy that call. Okay, I would not normally buy that call, and it's for next week as well. It's $4, and I just didn't know where to stick my money, and I couldn't buy an AMC option with $4 as like a lotto call type situation. Like this account is literally only BBIG right now. My other accounts have AMC, TQQ, MindMed, I mean, you name it. Like basically every meme stock. Except for DWAC W. I sold my DWAC W. I got in the warrants. I got in them around $3, 3 something, and I sold them pretty high. I do not know the exact number, and because I do not know the exact number, I'm not going to tell you the exact number because I'm not going to lie to you. But I made good money on DWAC warrants, and I needed the money for I needed the money to play options on something else. And the reason why I bought the DWAC W instead of DWAC is because I got the warrants at $3, and the price of DWAC was like a lot more at that point in time, I believe. So the percentage increase, was much higher. And again, in finance, I prefer to speak about finances and percentages because the more you make on a percentage basis, it doesn't matter how much money you're spending, like how much money you put down, like it doesn't matter. It matters how much you earn percentage wise. Like I have dollar calls on MindMed, okay, just because I feel like MOAS is close, and with their FDA approval of acid, okay, to treat anxiety, I thought I might go through the roof. So it going up 24.9 thousand% for a call for a brief moment during open, that kind of makes me think something weird is up. That's never happened before. Not on these platforms. Maybe on like I don't know. Maybe on like Robinhood. I haven't messed with the hood in years, but I mean, like, I don't see that really on my brokerage much. I mean, I might see like a couple bucks here or there, right? But I'm not seeing almost 25,000% increase. Like that's just that's bananas. And yes, I did buy lotto calls on MindMed too, but that's because they got an FDA approval to use acid. Like it, like that, that's like a part of their whole entire business plan. So like having their business plan be like certified almost, it's like, huh? Now they're not just a speculative company. Now they could show earnings, so people might start to invest in them. That's the way I see it. Because before that, it was just, I mean, like it was just the idea, I believe. I mean, I could be wrong. Like they might have had like some side business, or maybe they were a research team type deal. But I like how this is stepping up into my zone. But now they're approved to actually work, so I'm expecting investors to step into MindMed. TLT still chilling at down 32 or 0.32, 0.33. I like it going down. SPY would go up. Bitcoin is starting to get some. Well, it was starting to get some steam. It's just kind of chilling. Honestly, Bitcoin looks like it's powering our entire market, as screwed up as that is. Qs aren't doing much. They're down. Rely warrants are up 15%. This looks like it's about to cup and handle. Don't be surprised. Or it might come down and base and create like a double bottom as it gets close to the MACD, and then it might pop. But this is very bullish. This is consolidation. This is consolidation underneath a supply zone. That tells me that it's gearing up. And YMAB, the one that I want to get into, is already going upwards, which is not good. I think they're tied. Let me let my dog in real quick. Hopefully BBIG. No, the other one wants to go out. It is an assembly line in this house. All right, let's see. BBIG just chilling. I'm tired. Watch this rip. Where's the 5-minute on this? Look at this, crossing the neck. It just broke the 20 or the 200 on the 5-minute. Strap up. Strap up. We could go interstellar here. Or intergalactic, whatever you want to say. We might face some resistance at this pivot point right here, but I'm thinking the gamma might carry us right through. More people are buying $4 contracts, it appears like. Some people are even buying. Oh wait, that's for next week. Sorry, day 0. More people are buying. Yeah, more people are buying contracts right here. That wasn't that high this morning. This is about to go. About to go. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go. Hopefully we remember 211 like we do June 2nd. AM's or GME up almost 129. Now remember the levels. Prague is down. Prague, their level is 189 for the shorts to be underwater. For 50% of the shorts to be underwater, it's 189. So they're close. My other dog wants to come in. Hopefully it doesn't snap before then. 1 second. Good. I got back in time. Okay. So Prague is 189 for 50% of the shorts to be underwater. BBIG is 361. That's judging by the Ortex data. AMC is 30, like right around 30.50, give or take. Now there's danger zones in between. I'm well aware, and it looks like it's already starting to pop. And GameStop is 152 for 50% of the shorts to be underwater. Things might get really exciting here, folks. Like really, really exciting. We shall see, though. And if I make any trades on here, do not follow my trades. I'm sharing my screen with you. I'm not a perfect trader. I'm far from a perfect trader. I've lost a lot of money. I made a lot of money, but I've lost a lot of money. Like, do not follow my trades. Yeah, we broke that previous day high. RSI is cooling off. $1.37 million. It just got some volume right there. It says 36 million. What's the average on? It's like 48, I believe, right? Yeah, 48.2. Cup and handle. Go, you son of a gun. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. I just want to have like mega money to trade with. I want to turn my like okay amount of money into like a good amount of money to trade with. Because it's a lot easier to trade when you have a lot of money. You just do better. It's a fact. Let's try doing something like this. This is gonna be a wild strat, and if this busts, it might bust before I finish it. Okay. All right, I'm getting a Twitter alert, I believe. So I'm not allowed to recommend anything, and I live stream. If you go to my live stream and you ask me which cryptocurrencies I'm in, I will divulge that information. And I also have all of my links on my YouTube, which is on my Facebook. It should be right on my wall. So just click that, say, hey, it's Melanie. Let me know like which cryptos you're in, so on and so forth. And you'll have all the links at your disposal. And I'll also be able to explain things for you. But right now, it appears as if there's like short squeezes forming. So things are a little bit hectic. Sorry, my cousin messaged me. My older cousin messaged me about like about cryptocurrencies and which ones to buy and stuff like that. Like I can't tell anybody what to buy. Um But you guys heard what I said. I could sit here. I provide all of my links, and I can tell you what I am in. That's about the best I could do. Okay, so that's two different trends right there. However, it's my double bottom right here. Neo's down. Well, Cosmos is now available on Nexo. That's interesting. At 11%. I don't even want to draw a candle on that. It's gonna be parallel with like this on the downside. So they're gonna double bottom right here. Should continue up. Well, the one that is tied to it is definitely gonna rip. It's at 840. I really want to cash out of BBIG and get calls for my other one. All right, let's see what. What is that? Cannot retweet tweets this time. What do you mean? Alphabet news. Interesting. So Alphabet has some kind of news. Procter. Oh no, sorry, it's Philip Morris. 95% sell at the pivot. Procter and Gamble's 85% at the buy 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Wow. This is gonna get good. I think this is gonna get really good, guys. PayPal real time. Let's see what PayPal real time is saying. PayPal is a 73% buy, so that's good for technology. That's a pivot through BS marker. I don't like how Prague is negative. That literally makes no sense to me. I don't like how BBIG is negative either. I do like how these are rolling on the MACDs. What is up with this? 1 minute, we are down to 34 on the RSI. 5 minutes, kind of even, 46. Look at that 1 minute though. That looks like it wants to twist up. Yep. Right at the end of my sequence. Right under the VWAP. Twist up. This could be a This could be ugly if it goes down. This could be really ugly if it goes down. I will literally like sell my $3 for today and then buy out of the money ones for next week if it comes down to it. Just because I believe in Zash so much. Okay, nothing there. BBIG is flickering. Like that, it wouldn't make sense for it to head and shoulder. There's no shoulder here. It's like a failed cup and handle into a bull flag with like a fear candle. Like that does not look like a shoulder to me. Sorry, it just doesn't. I mean, if anything, I could see it potentially double bottoming. I hate to say that. I mean, I'll mark it just in case, but like, I don't see it dropping that much. Not with the amount of calls that are on it, at least. Twitter, Goldman Sachs. Wait, what's from Goldman Sachs? Can Meta rise from the ashes, as per Goldman Sachs? Qualcomm is 95% buy. Just remember, Goldman is going to play head games. And they literally study our psychology. Like, they keep a lens on us to understand our trading patterns and our sentiment, they probably know what I ate for breakfast. No, but really, like, Goldman Sachs, they are just dirty. I want to see where this one ends. Now, this is the same trend, I'm just extending it. Okay, that's coming down. I like that. I don't want to miss the boat on it. The tops are. Let's see what active is. See, like, I want something like moving. See, that turnover is getting high. The turnover for YMABs is getting high too. All right, here we go. Here we go on BBIG. Here's some candles. Let's see if we can get some candles elsewhere too. I'm getting some more notifications rolling in. As per BS marker, 57% to the buy side on Raytheon. And that was it. The other one was just from Qualcomm before. I also lotto called last night at the Bell. I lotto called AMC. I think I told you guys that. Just in 24s. They were cheap. Cheap. They were $1 each. No, they were. How much were they? Oh, they were $3. $3 last night. And they were 24.50s. They're worth $1 right now, but I mean, I bought them as lottos. I didn't know if it would pop off overnight. So that's the thing about holding things overnight. Like, you could miss so much in pre-market and post-market, but then at the same time, it's like, do you really want to eat that theta decay? So like sometimes, like I ate a lot of theta decay last night holding BBIG. I know I did, but the problem is I couldn't sell them, settle the cash, and then trade more options with them. So it was like, do I believe that in the position or do I not believe in the position? And I believe in the position, so I held it and I ate the theta. It is what it is. The bots are out in full force as well on Twitter. Obviously not in my chat because, nobody likes me. But I have noticed them on Twitter, which means usually it means that, something usually is around the corner when you see a mass influx of bots. Okay, this is starting to pop. Good, that's starting to go down. Backed Holdings has been ripping lately. That's only $2.50, by the way, just so you guys know. We're getting updates over here. Let me see what's good. The Division of Enforcement in our Washington, D.C. headquarters is seeking an attorney to serve as the Senior Officer Associate Director. That's from the SEC. They're wildly oversold Nasdaqs to buy. I don't really. I'll go to this link and see what it says, but I'm not gonna buy them. Well, I mean, realistically, it's telling me. Wait, it's saying to buy Lucid, Facebook, and PayPal. I do like Lucid. I prefer Block over PayPal, and Meta. I think I would rather have DWACW than Meta right now. That's just my own opinion. I mean, I'm not looking at Facebook right now. What's Facebook at? 222. I mean, it is pretty oversold, but rightfully so, in my opinion. Like, they've had so many scandals, and like, I don't know. I wouldn't. I feel like there's better money making opportunities than like, say, like other like derivatives elsewhere or cryptocurrency. So the thing about cryptocurrency is you could compound your interest, like, and you don't have to realize your gains, which is like next level. Like you could, I mean, double check with a CPA on that. I don't want to give false information, but to my knowledge, you could go ahead and you could stick your you could go ahead and compound cryptocurrency, right? And not withdraw it at all, so you're not realizing the gains. You just you earn it for holding it, just like a savings account, right? But they give you a debit card, right? So when they give you a debit card, when you swipe your debit card, that's when you realize your gains. So to me, that's when you get taxed. I mean, I could be wrong, like I said. Not the tax expert. Speak to your own accountant. But that's what makes cryptocurrency so appealing to me if I'm not trading derivatives. TLT is coming up here. I don't like that. Qs are not looking great. And I guess my YOLOs aren't going to really pay off unless Bitcoin comes back. Bitcoin could very well just rip this market's face off, though. I've already showed you guys why. And it's at the pivot point right now of all of the EMAs. So, and the MACD is twisting, and get ready, guys. It is 104. Let's see. I'm on it right now. Let's see. 104. Called it. If I'm right, I wrote it down, and I'm on stream. If Bitcoin catches strength there, we could just go. Because that's why in my opinion, that's why we're selling off. People are taking their profits from Bitcoin, and then they're adjusting their position in different derivatives. And it's a constant delta hedge fight almost. Like they can't afford to buy the straight shares. Like they're delta hedging everything. So it just becomes magnified, and like one little screw up could just send us to like the moon on like there's probably like 5, 6, 10, I don't know. There's probably like a good amount of stocks that we don't even know about that they've been doing the same thing to. But like I found that one today. It's up 30%, right? Like they probably have the link. Like each one probably has a link to something, and that's probably how they intend to make their money back. Let's see, will we see a breakout? GameStop's at 517. AMC is at 475-ish. – 4.5%, 4.6. Clean up. Tell you what, those nines will print. They'll print next week if it goes nuclear today and we close nuclear, because then the gamma will come up. It would just it would force the market makers to buy on a lit exchange. IWM getting some gas. AMC's up 5.2. SPY is down 0.5%. TLT 20-year bond is down 0.2. Qs are coming back to life a little bit. They were down worse 2 seconds ago. I bet you Bitcoin's going. It's flickering red green right now. To past that point that I was looking at. They're slapping the ask on it. It wants to. It absolutely wants to. That's a 5 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute. Oh look. Yep. I love what I see. I'm just ready. I'm waiting for a ripping. Let's see. Yeah, it's only up 27.5% right now. Oh gosh. Let's make some money, guys. Come on. I don't know which one's gonna get the first candle. I don't know because of the gamma. It might be BBIG. It also might be AMC or GameStop. Because GameStop's the OG, but AMC could also create a lot of gamma, very quickly. So I don't know. Again, my two largest positions between the three are definitely going to be AMC and BBIG, just because in derivatives. Okay. I mean, for the average person, I can afford AMC and BBIG options. I can't buy a a fortune worth of GME options. It just doesn't make sense for me. Now, if I own 100 shares of GameStop, and please do not do this. I'm not telling you, especially now, not during these market conditions. But don't listen to my financial advice. Don't take this as financial advice. If I had 100 shares of GameStop, I would sell calls at really high out of the money and just collect premium as I just collect premium until moments like this where I'm thinking, holy crap, it might go. Right now we are at 18.8 million volume and 34 volume average. Are we gonna bounce right here? I'm trying to find lines where it keep. Oh, right there. Okay, it likes it right there. You guys see how the candle ended, candle kind of ended there. These candles ended there. That candle went down to there. It likes that price level. 3325. And also it likes this price level right here too, but it doesn't like it as much as that one. My YOLOs on my TQQs might actually pay off too, if it does happen. IWM is 204. SPY is still down about 0.5%. TLT is down 0.3. Qs are still hanging out around 354 and a quarter. Okay, we are getting some candles. Getting some candles. GameStop's at 5. Okay, let's see. See this right here? Triple rejection. We're gearing up, guys. We're gearing up. The downward trend on BBIG has concluded. Looks like we are starting an upwards trend. That's on the 1 minute. 5, we just crossed the MACD and it's spinning up. Both bullish. Let's see. Now we do have to deal with the 200 EMA. I might search for that double bottom. I hope not. I'm just waiting for a rip. GameStop's still at 128.91. AMC's at 1946, 47. IWM is below 204. Don't like that. SPY is down almost 0.6. Coming back towards 0.5, 0.56. TLT down 0.22. We like TLT down. Bitcoin's taking a drop. That's why we're taking a hit. That is why we are taking a hit. I can almost guarantee it. 120 over 129 on GameStop. All right, so I'm gonna do a little. Oh baby, here we go. It's a little bit of a candle. I want to do a little bit of a trend line for you guys here on this. See how close we are to popping that? Look at that. And then it's like wedging out from this side. MACD looks like it's about to cross, and we are on the upside of the MACD. This looks beautiful, guys. This looks beautiful. We're about to make a lot of money. I think we're about to make a lot of money, guys. With BBIG, BBIG. See, I'm so levered up on BBIG. I just really need this thing to wrap. Hold on 1 second. Let me. 1 second, Melanie. Let me go to my content page and I'll just make it. I do that. That's weird. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just see what's up with this. Let's see if I can edit it and make it comment like, or everybody could comment. Chats. As a new account, it's like pretty like there. I was working with Rumble because that's Trump's like they're working with Trump like Trump social media. So I was trying to organically grow through their platform, but oh wait a minute, hold on a second. BBIG just got pop. I just want to keep my eyes on it. I have a lot of money on it. Let's see. Edit visibility audience more action. No, I don't want to delete this forever. Description. No. Cancel. Edit visibility. Public. Why? I don't want to be private. Maybe that's why nobody's in here. That's funny. The videos. Oh, that's kind of screwed up. How about now? Can you chat now? Let's, because I just changed a setting. I want to see if you could comment. It's gotta like load though, because YouTube kind of sucks. I didn't realize that I had it as private. Like I had the whole thing as private. So I was sitting here talking to myself for like the last like 3 hours. No big deal. How about now? Can you message me on Facebook and let me know if you can't message me on YouTube? BBIG is looking like it's about to lift off. Let's see. AMC's getting some candles. We're above 5%. This is so weird. How do I? Oh, analytics. Wait, what is this? Can I mess with this? Edit video? Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Promotions, no recording date, allow all, so wait, comments and ratings, choose if and how you want to show comments, allow all comments. Sort by newest, and I am saving. How about participant modes? Who can send messages? Anyone. Okay, so it says anybody could send a chat right now, I believe. Now let me go to my thing and pull it up. Can you send any messages? Try now, maybe? I just saved it. It said allow all. Okay, if you could hear me, I see you typing on Facebook. So okay. I'm gonna have to figure that out after. I don't know what the hell's going on. I will talk about cryptocurrency though for a second. Okay, so in my description, message me on Facebook and let me know if you could, if in my description, you could access those links because those are very important. TLT is coming up a little bit. I don't like that, but Bitcoin could drive us right through it. That's what's holding us back right now is TLT coming up. Mel, can you see the can you see the links? There should be like a down arrow to my description, and then at the bottom of my description, it should have my links. I have an idea actually. Wait, let me see. I'm going to go on my Facebook on my desktop, different computer here, and I will just message you the links, and then I can talk to you because you could hear me. And we'll go from there. Shit. Bear with me, and why are you unresponsive? Well, you're on my power cord, baby. Why is doing this to me now? Facebook load. Okay. Drawings. Do I see your chats in YouTube? Give me 1 second. Let me open up that other thing. Okay, perfect. All right, you see them. All right, we're good. Okay, so we can communicate now like normal. And I could actually look at my portfolio too. Let me go ahead and let me get that chat back up. And then I can get my Rumble chat as well. Okay, cool. I don't know why the hell that setting was like that. I don't know why it made you have to create a channel. It should not do that. Anyways, so if you look at those links, okay, first of all, I guess, like what is your knowledge level of cryptocurrency? Because that depends on, because like I could explain it like I'm talking to like a third grader, or I could explain it like I'm talking to somebody that like is intelligent but doesn't understand cryptocurrency as a whole. I just don't know. I guess I don't know what you know about it yet, as like, per se. 0%. Okay. So, all right. So my largest holdings are Cardano, which their symbol is ADA, XRP, which is it's like Ripple, but they are under a lawsuit with the SEC. However, their lawsuit is it's basically to hold back a sleeping giant because basically it's XRP has the power to dethrone the entire Swift banking system, and it trades literally at 90 cents right now. It's disgusting. I hold a lot of Polygon. I hold a lot of IOTA. Now, IOTA is not you will not be able to buy IOTA on any of those in my list there. You could only get IOTA on Binance.us. But it's in the metaverse code because it's open source coding. It literally says IoT compatible, and their Tangle is that's like their ecosystem. Their Tangle can run transactions for the metaverse. Okay. I have a lot of IoTex, and that's IOTEX. And then I have a good holding of SafeMoon. SafeMoon is probably going to be your most complex to buy, but I could explain all that to you as well. That's not a problem. So basically, all right, so how can I explain this? I actually posted something on my Facebook wall. It was actually something that I made. Okay, I actually drew it up about XRP. Because we'll start with XRP. I posted it 1 day ago, and I have a couple hashtags there. It's like a black background, and it says "ready for a knowledge bomb" at the top. Okay. Bitcoin would have been a good a year ago or 2 years ago, and it's going to continue to be good, but there's going to be coins that are better. So if you want to go safe and how would I explain this? Slow and steady, but I guess like I wouldn't call it safe because it's a lot of money, right? But like you could go that route, or would you rather go with like explosive gains? And Nexo, the company that I have tagged there, they actually offer compounding interest because to me, compounding interest is extremely important. But like, are you looking for slow and steady, or do you want to go like, I don't know, do you want to go parabolic? Because I personally want to go parabolic. Bitcoin's only utility in my eyes that it excels at is it has an inflation rate that is less than the US dollar. That is it. Like now Ethereum is the biggest and most highly backed blockchain, followed by BNB. However, BNB is owned by the Chinese. Like it came from a Chinese company, and Ethereum came from a Russian guy. That scares me. I have a lot of Ethereum. I have a couple grand of Ethereum, but I don't. I think that the SEC, because what we're about to, not with, you won't have to watch your investments all day every day with the ones that I'm talking about, like the ones that I'm in. I set it and I forget it. Um, Now, do they fluctuate? Absolutely, but they also compound interest. And to me, cryptocurrency is, with Web3, it they have no choice but to adopt it, because the problem with it is that if they go ahead and they don't adopt it, it's going to get pushed offshore into decentralized finance, and they're not going to be able to tax it, which you and I both know they need the tax dollars right now, right? So, um, yeah, I don't like. Okay, so you can't invest in anything Chinese because of your job. Okay, so here's one thing. The one thing about SafeMoon, which is my favorite altcoin, is you actually have to buy BNB and then convert it. Or it could be sent. So like I could send you SafeMoon and you could pay me technically. Um, but and then that way it wouldn't be Chinese. Well, technically they did move to Japan. If that, I don't know if that makes a difference. Like they started off in China and then they moved their headquarters to Japan. So I don't know if that makes a difference. But if I were you, can you invest in things that the SEC is in a current lawsuit with? I don't know your, I don't know your job title. So hold on one second. Yeah, I don't have your. I don't have. So do you have a? Do you like? So the XRP, I think, is going to be the most explosive coin, and it's for good reason, and I'll explain why. But if the SEC is currently in a lawsuit with something, they basically made up a lawsuit essentially, in order to stop the growth of cryptocurrency because they weren't developed enough in order to tax it. So, what my prediction is, and again, I'm not a financial advisor, but what my prediction is that when this shift to Web3 happens, I think that they're also going to go ahead and they're going to push the lawsuit through. Now, even if they lose the lawsuit, right, it is the sixth largest market cap cryptocurrency in the world, and it's trading at 90 cents. Okay, and it's not even on any major exchange in the U.S. Just the one that I have tags. Well, actually, okay, good. Okay, so SafeMoon is actually owned by, or the CEO actually worked for the DoD before he quit, and he simultaneously launched the coin the same month that they announced COVID originally. Yes, I got you. Um, Look, I'm removing it right now. Oh, got you. Um, Anyways, so XRP is available on Uphold, okay? And then from Uphold, you could go ahead and you could send to Nexo. On Nexo, it compounds interest daily. Okay, so the more you have, like the more you get. And I'll look at rates right now actually for you on Nexo if you don't have it downloaded. Bear with me though. Let's see here. And the cool thing about Nexo is they are actually partnered with backed securities. Dog, chill out. They actually work with backed securities, and backed securities is a publicly traded company. So everything that they work with has to stay above board. Well, let's see here. So Bitcoin, if you did want to go with Bitcoin route, you could earn up to 8% through Nexo per day. It's like 8% compounding interest. Ethereum, again, 8%, up to 12% on Nexo. XRP is up to 8%. Bitcoin, I wouldn't even mess with that. XLM is 8% if you wanted to go that route. I don't hold any XLM. Chainlink, I believe that they have a good use case, but I don't hold any of them. You get 8% on them. Cardano, I do have a lot of Cardano. You could get 8% up to 8% compounding interest with them. Polkadot is up to 15% compounding interest. I do not have any. Axie Infinity, I have a little bit, but you could earn up to 36% compounding interest. Polygon, I have a lot of. You earn up to 16% compounding interest. I don't like Solana, but you could earn up to 8% on it. It is a very popular one. I don't like it because of I think it has too many bottlenecks and it has too many DDoS attacks. If you download what I have listed, you would do better. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say that. Chances are you would do better every day, daily. It's 8% daily compounding interest. So like the percentages is a daily. It's like your daily holdings. It's incredible. I mean, and you could you could create fixed terms, like for like 30 days. Nexo has one where it's like a year, but you get plus 5% on top of whatever the rate is. So, and that's a fast growing coin as well. And they just added Cosmos, which I am a fan of. That's earning up to 11% right now. I mean, even US dollars, okay? US dollar, like say that you did a USD and you just like put it away, like, almost like a savings account, right? It's 20%. I can't think of any savings account that is 20%. You know what I mean? So that's what I would do is I think the easiest way for you to do it would be to download Nexo, Uphold, and Crypto.com out of the list, right? And I don't know what you're looking to spend, but I would go ahead and I would buy however much XRP I wanted from Uphold, because that's the only place in America that is allowing the sale of it right now. Okay. So I would do that personally. I've been loading up on mine, and it killed it. I mean, it made like, it went out from 60 cents the other day to like it's trading around like 80 some cents right now, and that's because chances are it's about to beat the lawsuit. But its all-time high is like $3.80. Yeah, I know it is great. But anyways, what I would do is I would go to Uphold. I'd buy XRP if that's an asset that you'd like to hold. Of course, again, I'm not a financial advisor. And then I would send it to my Nexo address, which you'll find in your Nexo account after you make it. And then you create like your term. You could do a flex term, which is where you don't stake it at all, or you add extra percentages by staking it. Totally up to you. I stake mine because I know how powerful it is. Like, for instance, I'll read this off to you, unless you have access to my Facebook this second. So, no, I do that. Let's see. All right, so there are 47,832,461,678 XRP left in existence. Now, it is deflationary, and it was designed to replace the SWIFT banking system. Okay. Now, more than 11,000 SWIFT member institutions in over 200 countries send over 35 million transactions per day through the network in 2020. Okay. Now, after each transaction, 1 XRP is going to be burned. So it's a deflationary asset, which will mean that the floor will rise. Okay. And it is already accepted in every single country except ours. Now, anyways, let's see here. Now, that was 35 million transactions per day through the network in 2020. The organization recorded an average of 41.8 million messages per day on a year-to-date basis as of July 2021, with an estimated value of $5 trillion per day in funds movement. And then I have at the bottom, being deflationary, how long until supply dwindles and price rises? And I'm using it as a hedge against my other cryptocurrency, because say that they lose the lawsuit and say that they have to become a security. In order to go ahead and be in order to be eligible to become a security, they're going to have to, clean up their act and, make investors whole, right? Which means that they're going to have to offer a recall on the coins that they sold. With that being said, if they have to do a coin recall, that has never been done before. The only similar thing is going to be KBio. You could Google that. It's basically it's a name your own price situation. And if you're thinking about the SWIFT banking system, get down, bub. If you want to think about the SWIFT banking system, you have to assume that, a wire transfer costs on average about $30, right? With XRP, you could send it for 1 XRP. So, I mean, even if you save $5, let's say $25, right? It's trading at 90 cents right now. And it's going to become deflationary. So, I mean, in my opinion, even if they lose the lawsuit, I think that they're going to be in good shape. Hold on one second. I just got to look at something. Okay, that's 27%. Anyways, so then after you do XRP, I would download the crypto.com app. that link there is on my description. And then you could go ahead and you could buy Bitcoin there, and then just send Bitcoin to your Bitcoin address on Nexo, and then just disperse your the amount of Bitcoin that you send to yourself. Disperse that as you see fit. So like whatever assets you want to be in. I really do like Cosmos, which just joined Nexo, but I think I only have, no, I actually don't. I don't even have any more. I actually changed it over to something else, to something a little bit more speculative, to be quite honest with you. And I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm kind of rethinking it now that Cosmos is on Nexo, just because it earns 11%. Anyways, I am really deep into Polygon. Mark Cuban actually just dumped $13 million into Polygon. Cardano, I think, is going to... I think it's going to be... I think Cardano and Polygon are going to be the best blockchain systems to work with, because I think Ethereum and BNB are going to get tied up by the SEC, because that's what they did to with the XRP, because they realized XRP was going to be too big. But I think that they're going to try to freeze BNB and ETH, which is going to suck for me because I own a lot of ETH. But Polygon is like it's a side chain, is what they call it. It's a layer 2, but not only does it act as a way to layer, like a scaling solution for Ethereum, it could actually work with other blockchains, and it could work as a standalone chain, and it's deflationary. I really like the fact of no, they're two different things. Nexo is not the same as Uphold. They're two different apps. There's going to be 3 different apps you're going to have to download. Nexo, which is like consider it like a savings account, right? And then there's crypto.com, which is going to allow you to buy the Bitcoin to send send to Nexo, and then you could convert it right on Nexo into other assets that you want it to be in. And then on Uphold, that's where you get XRP. You can't get XRP anywhere else. And then, obviously, you just kind of juggle what you want. And then if you want to talk to me later on about SafeMoon, you and I could have a more private conversation. That's not an issue at all. But anyways, I forget if they have IoTeX on. They might have IoTeX on what's called. They might have IoTeX on crypto.com, but I'm not positive. I like IoTeX. I like IOTA as well. Like the Internet of Things blockchain, essentially. I would also download on your phone something called CoinMarketCap, and that will help you with like looking at seeing like where volume is, what percentages things are gaining, what the market cap is like on different things. And it has thousands of different coins to like look at, and it has like descriptions for them to obviously like descriptions for them to explain so you understand what you're buying. But you want to make sure that like you would go on Nexo, like, well, chances are you're gonna want Cardano and Polygon, stuff like that. I mean, so you're gonna send the Bitcoin over, but there's gonna be a few different ones that are not on Nexo that you could just hold directly in crypto.com. And that would be like IOTEX, and Crow. There's another one, CRO. I have like a couple $100 worth of Crow. And they actually just partnered with the LeBron James Foundation, and they also took over the Staples Center. I like this trend. It's a clear trend break. If you want it, like I could, like you could, like I'm gonna be working till like 4-ish. If you want, I could call you and check up and see how you've done. I mean, it's like once you download it though, like if you read it, it's kind of self-explanatory and you'll figure it out. It's just a lot of copy and pasting. That's kind of it. Just really copy and pasting. But if you want like my home run hitter, like I have one where it's like I have $1,000 in it. I think maybe I have 2,000. I forget. But like it's literally trading for like 0.0018. It's like a penny stock almost, but in crypto terms, okay? And it's deflationary. Yeah, I know. But he brings in money though. Think about that. But if you want to talk about SafeMoon later on, okay, there might be ways for you to buy it. I'd have to look because it's been a while since I actually bought it last. There might be ways for you to buy it directly through their swap. But basically, it's a deflationary asset, and the CEO of SafeMoon worked for the DoD, quit, and then the same month launched his own cryptocurrency, and then they announced COVID. I don't believe in coincidences. I'm sure that you don't believe in coincidences. So, and also keep in mind, they have a headquarters. It's not a rug pull, obviously. They are making it a priority to clear all regulations. They're going to be the largest exchange within the next couple of years. Like I think, honestly, like this is just pure my speculation. I think that my $2,000 investment in SafeMoon, I think could be a 5-year retirement plan. No joke. And the best part about Nexo and SafeMoon is they're both about to launch their own debit card. Okay, so your assets stay compounding interest. Not only do they stay compounding interest, but they stay unrealized until you swipe your debit card. So just think about the power of like your what that will do to taxes. Like you can't tax unrealized gains. Uphold is, and so is Nexo, but on Nexo you could really only buy Bitcoin, and they charge more than crypto.com does. Plus crypto.com has more options for you to buy other things as well. It's just cheaper to send Bitcoin and XRP than to send anything Ethereum based. In my opinion, I mean, like from my experience. I have to keep saying that because I'm on live and I'm not a financial advisor. I don't have my Series 7. I also like Nexo as well, which is obviously Nexo's native token. That seems to be growing at a rapid pace because of how popular the platform has become. So, but also crypto.com, it's actually become the largest. It's becoming the largest crypto broker in the world at a very rapid pace. He was trying to tax it, but that got shot down immediately. Even Democrats, I mean, well, they can't even agree between themselves, to be honest with you. But even Democrats were voting no on that. They were saying no way. But you can't tax unrealized gains because I mean, like, I probably have over $1 million in unrealized gains. Does that mean that I'm a millionaire? Absolutely not. I'm far from it. You know what I mean? Like this morning, right? I have 4 contracts on something, right? So that's 400 shares. It said that they were up 24,900%. So it was a glitch on their website. Now, if I had to, like, and I tried to sell them. If that law was a law, okay, like say that like I could close them, but I just missed it, right? And it wasn't a glitch. I would technically have to pay on that glitch. They can't do that. Like that will never pass in anything. Like, think about it in futures trading. I don't know if you're familiar with trading futures as well, but say you were familiar with trading futures, you would know that, like, it's impossible. But the way that I just explained it to you, as long as you use Nexo, and if you do decide to buy SafeMoon, which you can find at here, I'll actually type the link. Go to their swap. There might be a way to I think it's like Dex or whatever the hell it is. There might be a way to buy it without buying BNB. There might be just a way to buy it directly. It's just been months since I bought it, and I've been adding to my higher cap, like less speculative type coins. But if that is what I think it is, then literally a small investment will, I mean, it would be like buying Bitcoin like 5 years ago, essentially. His mom, the CEO's mom, works for the State Department as well in the country, the Gambia. Okay, so I'm really, really anal when it comes to research, and I actually dug up the Paris Accord documents from the Gambia, and in said documents, it actually talks about using blockchain to create renewable energy to lower emissions, and that's exactly what SafeMoon is doing. And the CEO's mom works for the State Department in the Gambia, and the CEO used to work for the DoD. I mean, it has U.S. government written all over it. It's just a lot of people don't do deep DD. They kind of skim and see what other people think about it. I, on the other hand, read like SEC documents. I mean, obviously, I've read the Paris Accord documents from a country in Africa. Like, it's kind of sick. I just like to know my investments inside and out. because you want to know what you're buying. You know, like you don't want to buy snake oil. You know, and like for me, I feel like Solana is. I feel like that could be like snake oil because yeah, it has a high transaction speed, but it runs through like one validator and it selects a validator. But if that validator goes down, there's no alternative. The whole system just shuts down. Whereas something like Cardano is peer reviewed and it might not do the amount of transactions per second. However, it's very right now, yes. There's a few other places. There's a few other places, but they're less trusted. It's an altcoin. But it has 3 million holders. So it has even more holders than Shiba Inu, which is a meme, like a meme coin. I mean, Shiba Inu made me a couple grand. Like I made good money off like $60. I wish I invested more, but SafeMoon is like one where it's like, this is one that can change my life for a small investment. Whereas opposed to the other ones are like, okay, this is a perfect like a retirement account, in my opinion. I have it set up compounding interest, where if I just set it and forget it, I'm good. Where SafeMoon is like, I feel like if I'm right, which my research leads me to believe that I am, I'll have FU type of money. You know, does that make sense? Like you can't buy it on any major exchange yet. However, they did announce a partnership with Mandala, which is the third largest exchange in the United States. It just didn't launch yet. Like SafeMoon it started something called tokenomics, where you actually dogs chill out. It started something called tokenomics, where you actually gain tokens as like a dividend almost from people that sell. So the longer that you hold, the more coins you'll end up having. And then obviously the floor, because less will become available, like the floor will slowly rise. How would you know if you need it? Well, you could ask me about my sentiment. I feel as if right now would be like, how can I explain this? I feel like buying the right cryptocurrencies right now would be like buying Apple at $1 or something. Especially the deflationary ones. Okay. Yes, they will fluctuate. Okay. They will absolutely fluctuate. 100%. Okay. But if you are like me and you're planning for the long haul with cryptocurrency, okay, I think long haul, no matter what, it doesn't matter. Because crypto adoption is happening so rapidly. I don't think that like as soon as Web3 drops, I think that these things are just gonna go like just jump, especially if you have the right ones. Like, I gained on Polygon and XRP on today's Friday, so that would be Tuesday and Wednesday. I think I gained a combined 40% on each one. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that let me look and see real quick, because I want to make sure that I'm not. That's more speculative. I don't want to give you any kind of speculative things. I want to give you more like more high cap, less worry type stuff to like look into. Let me look. Now I'm opening my Coinbase account, but I hate Coinbase. In all honesty, I would never recommend Coinbase to anyone. Okay, so where's my assets? So let's see. All right, so on here I have very little. Okay, so I have about $2,000 worth of Ethereum. But Ethereum might get hit by the SEC, so it's like, I don't know. But Ethereum, I think, is going to overtake Bitcoin at some point in time. It's just, is the SEC gonna block it and make it wait like a year longer, give or take, if that makes sense. I mean, at least that's my opinion. Okay. Now there's something called Immutable X. Its symbol is IMX. Okay. They are a layer 2 solution for a blockchain. And they actually just signed a partnership with I believe that they have partnerships with Microsoft and what's it called and GameStop. Okay. And then IOTEX, that's IOTEX. I have them. I have Algorand. My one friend really believes in Algorand. I only have a little bit because it is it's compliant to a certain compliance that, like, even Ripple, which has the lawsuit with the SEC, is ISO compatible, but I have it just in case, and it's only like 90 cents. So it's 95 cents, right? Well, no, 94 cents actually, right this second. So like, I have like a little bit, just in case, because I mean, these things could go parabolic at any time. And then I have something called Scale, and the reason why I have Scale is because, but they spell it weird. It's called SKALE. The reason why I have Scale is because there's a program that is working in Africa that wants to kind of do the same thing as SafeMoon to a degree, where they actually give people like free cell phone service, and they're going to build it on the Scale block or the Scale chain. So I'm assuming that would obviously give it some growth. Other than that, I dropped my H bar. I had Hedera, but I dropped my H bar because they sold it to Google. And when they sold it to Google, they lifted the patent on it, which to me makes it like it's going to be like Wikipedia. And like, while Wikipedia is good, yeah, okay, you're good. If you have any questions at all, message me and just let me know, and we can cover it. Oh man. All right. Let's see. The explosion. Pissed away a lot of money on a BBIG call. Yeah. Okay. But alright, Bill, you want outside, baby, real quick? Do you like how all of these are turning up at the same time? Almost like a trend change at 2 o'clock. Huh. So, you know, reliving the same freaking week all over again. Been there, done that. Guys, this could get really spicy right here. Get really, really spicy right here. I feel like an idiot because I had this on. I had this on private. Oh man, I can't believe I did that. So I was sitting here talking to myself for like the entire day. EMC is getting some candles. And it's testing the 200 on the 1 minute. GameStop also catching some candles. Look at that little gap up. Interesting. $19.02, $19.04. I think this wants to push. If this pushes past the VWAP and the 200 on the 1 minute, that'd be very, very interesting. Oh, come on. This needs to go. BBIG needs to go. I have calls for, like later too, but like, I have calls ending today that I would really like to have hit. Come on. Relax, bub. I know you're here. Guys, 1 second. Just gonna let my dog in. I'm back, guys. Let's see. Really need Bitcoin to pop. Really, really want Bitcoin. Wow, look how bad the SPY is getting hit right now. Look at that. Look at the trend reversal though to the upside, looks like. Now again, that's a little bit more speculative because like it just crossed the MACD and the 13 is it's just crossing the 48 now. And it's still got to go through the 200 and the VWAP. But there's money to be made in between there as well if it does go that route. Come on. It's gonna suck if it just drops. I'm pissed if it just sells off. Might need to like consolidate here around the MACD. But it's at 50 RSI, so you would assume it's got gas. So on the 5-minute, the MACD is just twisting up, which is good. It's gonna have to cross through all the EMAs though. So it would have to show a lot of strength. All right, Bitcoin's way oversold right now. If they slap the ask on this and drive it up, it will carry the entire market. And look at that sell-off. Look at that sell-off. Holy smokes. We need this to get some strength. Starting to slap the ask on it. Right there. Okay. Reversal. Reversal, I think. Let's see. See if I'm right. Let's see. It's a 5-minute. Let's look at 1 minute. An hour and a half left in the week. And then we get to deal with monthly contracts next week. Interesting. Come on. GameStop's barely up. AMC's up 1%. It's like 20 cents. BBIG's down 17 cents. TLT's rising. TQQ's getting just punished right now. But it's coming back, actually. Q's are coming back, it looks like. Oh, wait. I don't know. It looks like it wants to get some legs. Looks like it wants to get some legs. Oh, that hurts. It hurts my heart. Oh, SPY coming back a little bit. Double bottom and come up. Double bottom off. Yeah. I think we're in a double bottom right here and go up. Come on. Just go. Push, 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 push. Well, chill, but oh, come on. Give me a big boy candle. Give me a big one. Come on. I want a big candle. No, big candle. Big candle, big candle, big candle on the SPY. TLT's still rising. Holy shit. Bitcoin is coming back though. SPY's coming up as well, even as TLT's coming up, which is weird. That doesn't usually happen. That's not normal. IWM's coming to life. Decent candle on BBIG. We're gonna get it. It's off of a double bottom. Come on. Come on, guys. See this intersection right here? Oh, come on. Just gotta continue. Bitcoin's coming back strong. It's gonna battle its 200 real quick. Hopefully it's quick. We're running out of time on the day. What are the futures moving at? Down, coming back. The futures in the S&P, they're going down on Nasdaq. Okay. TLT's coming down a little bit. Well, now, as soon as I say that, it goes up a little bit. Bitcoin's still going. Slap that ass. Come on. Bitcoin needs to drive this 200. And if it does, it could be in good shape. The only issue is that we are just on the MACD and the RSI is 68. But we did just get across on the 1 minute. I know it's the 1 minute, but it's something. Yeah, it might cool down real quick and then test it again once that RSI cools. 66. Come on, let's go. SPY, let's see, SPY's coming up slightly. So it's fighting at 442. Really waiting on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin drives, it will carry everything. Alright, let's see. Come on. We need this to go right through the 200. That's what needs to happen. Might come down, get some support, and then lift off again, but I don't think it'll go that far. I think as soon as this RSI cools off, it goes for the test. See. Pop it and go. Alright, showing a little bit of strength on that candle. IWM not looking so hot. TLT still coming up, but SPY is coming back a little bit. It's every single time I say that, it just goes back down. Volume, it's not good. Not good at all. Could this be a double bottom though? Where's Bitcoin? What the hell is it doing? 936, 940, 27, 931. It's dropping. Not good. TLT is up to 1%. SPY is down 1.8. This is going to stretch us right into the close. I already know it. Bitch. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, hit support on the trend line and drive. Get above that. 48. Come on. Is this it? Is this the push? Bitcoin is literally controlling the market right now. If it rises and drives, I believe we can achieve some really great things. Just from Gamma this week, going into monthly options tomorrow or next week. Let's see. Yeah, BBIG should not be down 6.5% after two positive catalysts. That's not right. Let's see, what is the BBIG? Customer average of 278. AMCs. The volume increase, I like that. I don't know, the volume's totally down from today. Wow, they borrowed 2% more today. That's interesting. Going into next week, really? Like, it just sounds pretty stupid to me. But they return on GameStop. Okay. And GameStop's negative, but they returned on it. Right on my trend line. Come on, it's up the ask. Could be a double bottom. MACD does need to twist up. RSI is cooled off. And then this could carry the whole market with any luck. Come on, baby, let's go. No way. Still liquidating, huh? Oh, 79-cent XRP. That's wild. That's a fear candle. I'm slapping the ask on it. That's a fear candle. Here we go. 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 I hope. Shut up, Bill. Dogs. TLT needs to drop. SPY needs to go up. Bitcoin needs to drive. The Qs need to come back as well. Yeah, chill out. AMC's unch, AMC's green. Look at Bitcoin. A little bit of resistance here, and we should drive right through it. Right through it. Come on. Back up there, back up there, back up there. Go. Go. Okay, come on. Push the trend. Slap that ass. Come on. RSI still at 50. MACD's spinning on it. This is good. And right here, the crucial level. I didn't realize how crucial the level was. Come on. Spin back, you son of a bitch. Pardon my French, but man. I'm happy I didn't make an erratic decision earlier and buy that. I was going to. Bloody day. Bloody, 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 bloody day. Cup and handle? I don't like IWM battling like it is. How bad is this? Come on, go. Fuck, chop up. Look, chill, Bubba. GameStop screen. Here we go. Come on. Let's get some strength. TLT is going down. Cross 48. Bitcoin's coming back. Bitcoin's coming back. Come on. Come on. Any second now. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Power hour? Power hour. Let's go. It's at 13 cross to 48. Get a nice little jump. 13 to 24 right now. Crossing 24 right now. Getting strength at 320. AMC starting to jump. Starting to get some candles. AMC is getting some candles. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Okay, AMC is really getting some candles over here. Over the VWAP on AMC. Alright, come on. We really need some strength right here. Really need some strength. We are crossing the MACD on GameStop as well. Looks like a promising power hour. Like a very promising power hour. SPY's coming back. TLT is sinking slowly. Qs are coming back a little bit. Okay, it's had a little bit of difficulty at the VWAP. Not a big deal. It was at the 200 as well. Or it's at the 200 right now, actually. AMC. In 1 minute. Some strength. Bell, I almost don't work, honey. Give me a little while. No, not you two, Lucky. Not you two. Hold on, babe. Hop up. Look at Bitcoin getting hit now. Literally, that's the only thing that's holding us back is Bitcoin. As soon as it shows strength and they scalp, they run the price up. Bitcoin's price goes up, these prices go up. Guys, chill out. We might double bottom right here. Potentially, hopefully. Alright, hold on. There we go. Come on, let's get some strength. They're literally dragging this to the bell. Oh, sons of bitches. Oh no. I think that was it right there. Come on. Likes the 320 mark. It's been there for a while. TLC is going down. SPY is staying down as well. And Bitcoin is dragging its ass. I wholeheartedly believe that this is the dip before the rip. Like 100%. TLC needs to move down. And Bitcoin needs to push here. That 13 is on the 48 in a 1 minute. And we are over the MACD. And we are above the 48. And now we need some strength. Now we need some buyers to step in right here. Come on, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. There we go. Come on. The candle's about to end. We want that candle to end above the 48. That'd be huge. And it should have. And new candle. Let's see. Hold it. Hold it and push. And push. There we go. And push. And push. And push. Come on. I feel like I'm sitting here birthing a child. I'm gonna really have to start making some orders soon, so my shit doesn't get liquidated. And on my other account, so they just don't expire. But I think that this is really gonna make a run before it closes. That big candle. That's a grown-up candle on AMC. And the rest should follow it. The rest of the basket should follow it. See, does this have a candle? This has a candle as well. And does this have a candle? A little candle. Come on. Oh my god. It's fucking painful. No guts, no glory, though, eh? Chelsea's coming up. Spy is trying to fight down. Fight its way back, I should say. Bitcoin is just killing it. We needed to push, not to resist it. That's it. I hate to keep drawing these freaking lines, but I want to keep track. Come on, Bitcoin, just push. Bitcoin pushes, we are good. Give me a grown-up candle on this. On a big boy candle. Not down. Certainly not down. Resistance and run. Oh, don't do it. MACD wants to twist down. Don't do it. This is going to push it up and bring everything with it, I believe. Looks like it wants to do at least. What time do I have until forced liquidations on here? I think it's 48.348. 340. Okay. 348 to do something with it. Push Bitcoin. Push. Makes sense to fight at this level. Go, 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 go. Come on, there's a good chance. Right here. At 13, gotta cross that 48 and push. Where is it on the 5? The 5, it is twisting upwards. It is far away from the 200, but that's okay. That resistance line is more of a concern. Son of a bitch. Where is it gonna find its level? It's gonna be right here. It's gonna find its level here somewhere. Are they DCAing and trying to kill time? I know 1 minute things are starting to twist up. There's a little life in GME. Same life in AMC. How about you, BBIG? Where I am the most levered up, unfortunately. Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on, you spent enough time at this fucking level. Excuse my language. Fuck. Go. Go, 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 go. Come on, it's a lot of strength right there. Just go. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Let me see that gamma. Bitcoin's controlling the market. Not a fan. Where the hell is Bitcoin's bottom? Tell me it's not gonna double bottom and then rip. That would take too long. Got my dog in. Across the 48. 18 minutes until these get liquidated. Well, one gets liquidated, it's in the money. What's a ramp look like on this? What's a put side look like? Oh, if I go like... I'm gonna roll it. No. How does it roll it? Oh, stop. You're just outside. I'm in the middle of something, okay? Stop it, bro. Come on, give me an adult candle. Give me some grown-up candle. See, that looks like a... It wants a boss, it looks like. Jesus. Oh, I'm not gonna be happy. Okay, so that's handled. Now it wants to do something. Now that my one fucking position is gonna expire, huh? actually, it won't expire if I this. Belcho. Guys, just so you know, this is why webull sucks completely, and I probably shouldn't even use them for options, because they would auto-liquidate, and they're giving me a timeline, and I have to move them by 48, but I don't want to move them by 48. Like, I don't know what, I know where this is going to be at 48. What's that? The time put. Oh, it's type 2. Working. Few orders. Can I edit this? Modify 2. So that takes care of that. Bro, chill out, please. Fuck. They're gonna make me. It's high on the. Fuck, this sucks. I never had to do this before, like where my shit was gonna expire in the money. Oh man, fuck. Gotta take it on the chin, I guess. I don't think I could use it on. I could use it on an option. What the hell am I doing? Working. Few orders. modify. It tells it. Shit. Point to. Oh, shit. Where's like $5 at least right now? Should be worth more. That sucks so bad. Come on, hit my 350s. On the 5 minute, really, it's about to cross the. That sucks so bad, yo. Here it goes. Here's lift off. 5 minutes left. That's gonna do it. Here it goes. They're so dirty. I can't believe these grind balls are playing like this. Come on, gamma, 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 gamma. Come on. Enough time for me to change the order. Let's go. Fucking A. Never been in this position before. Maybe like 0.5s, I guess. Here comes a surge. I'll literally sell it for $1 each. I really have to. Hell, it's close position. Okay. Cancel. Ah, oh, didn't get it in. Fuck. Didn't get it in. Oh well. Alright guys. Well, that was painful.